Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome to Fight or Flight. Thank you so much for joining me here on the stream. Welcome in everyone, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Kieran, congratulations on being first. Psycho Reaper, it's good to see you. Hakaze, hello, hello. Alan, thanks for dropping by. CB, hello, hello. Daximus, welcome to the stream. Chris, it's good to see you. Aru, welcome in today. Rio, welcome to the stream. Tris, good to see you. Cole, hello, hello. Angora, welcome in today. Jinju, welcome in. Johan, it's good to see you. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Oh, I'm glad you like my stream starting music. All my stream music is done by Damahisk. Link in the description below if you want to check it out. It's my custom theme and it comes in 3 different arrangements, so pretty cool. All right. So, welcome in everyone. Oh, Danger, welcome. It's good to see you. So, it is our, I guess this is kind of like an annual event now, our Fight or Flight stream. So, thank you so much for coming in and everyone for contributing your characters. And so, for those of you that are new to the channel, Fight or Flight is basically my take on Smash or Pass. I don't do Smash or Pass because it's not really on brand for me, and it's not really something I'm interested in. Even like the variations, like, you know, Smash or like Smash or Smooch or whatever, Smash or Hug or whatever, not really my thing. I think most of the time if I did one of those, I would probably just be passing on like 90% of the characters, which is no fun, right? So I created Fight or Flight to be a little bit more on brand for my character, because my character is a fighter. And so basically people on Twitter submit their characters to me, their original characters, and I rank them based on whether I'd want to fight them or not. And we just kind of celebrate each other's characters. So it's not really a competitive thing. It's not really about who's stronger, who's winning, who's losing. It's about celebrating characters. It's about looking at originality. It's looking at artistry. It's looking at writing. It's looking at basically celebrating our community members and getting to know each other and being introduced to other people's characters, because I really enjoy seeing other people's characters and what they come up with and what they want, and how they came about their vision, and making friends and seeing characters from my friends and such. So it's really just a celebration. I know a lot of people, every time I do this, and I even try my best to like word it in the tweets or the rules as much as I can, but I know it's hard to fit it in the Twitter limit, and people don't always read everything. But like, your character does not need to be a fighter specifically. It doesn't need to be about combat specifically. It's just a celebration of characters. It's about looking at you guys and celebrating you guys. And I like original characters. I like hearing stories. I like seeing art. All that good stuff. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time going over like the ground rules, just so that everyone's on point and understands what's going on and what my methodology is, and then we can go into it and start looking at people's characters. Tren, welcome to the stream. Winter, hello, it's good to see you. Photon, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss anyone. I was literally like still making all the assets for today's stream up until like a minute ago. I was still like putting things onto the layout, being like, oh, I gotta get this in. Oh, right, I gotta get this in. And formatting everyone's pictures. It took a little bit longer than I thought, but I do enjoy these, and we are kind of turning it into an annual event. At the beginning, we kind of did it twice a year, but I think once a year, pretty good. Plus, I wanted to wait until I had my new model so that we can kind of celebrate that along with this, which is why I announced this after the debut stream and gave you guys about 2 weeks to submit your characters. Lorik, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's go in through some of the rules so you guys know what we're in for today. And, oh, and Full Fisk, welcome in. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Hello, hello. Actually, did I... Okay. I'm not sure if my alerts are working properly. They could be busted up. I apologize. Okay. So I guess first I'll kind of like review me, just so you kind of have an idea of who I am, in case you're new. Oh yeah, and also I want to credit again Dark AV for doing this artwork. It was one of the celebratory artworks for my debut, and Dark AV is an amazing artist that I followed for a very long time, and we've known each other back since the DeviantArt days, so I'm very grateful to be able to work with them, and so I thought it was a fitting piece for the front cover of today's stream just because it is, a cool fighting pose for Kiro. Okay, so I'll introduce myself a little bit for those of you that don't really know me, or, some things that might be relevant to what's coming up. And so I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. I am not a frog person. I am just a regular person that likes frogs, a regular human being. And I like martial arts. And my fighting style is primarily MMA with a specialty in jiu-jitsu. I'll explain a little bit about what that means in a little bit, just so people have a little bit more backstory. And since it's kind of relevant, I threw in my height this time. I'm 5'6". That is my actual height. I know it is below average for like a North American, but I wouldn't really describe myself as short. Like, I know a lot of people would say that's short, but I wouldn't use the word short to describe myself personally. And whenever I go to Asia, I feel like I'm more like average height anyways. Although I find it very weird how fixated people are on height, especially on the internet, because the internet is probably the place where height matters the least at all. But also, I don't know, I think it's kind of cute for Kiro to be like a little bit shorter than average, but also like more buff than average. I don't know, I think it's like a cute combination of character traits. In terms of like abilities, sorry, my VTuber is kind of covering a little bit. So, according to abilities, I made this grid for the debut, but basically, I tried to kind of scale it to other fighting games. So I looked up like stats used in other games like Tekken, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, all my favorite fighting games, and a lot of those fighting games don't really do like the stat grids anymore. But I did find in Street Fighter V, they still used to use like stat grids to kind of compare the characters. So I kind of imagine Kiro to be like a good balance between strength and speed, but focusing mostly on technique, because especially with jiu-jitsu, technique is pretty important. And also, I'm pretty strategic and calculating, I think, when it comes to anything I do, not just like combat or whatnot. And range, of course, is an issue, because when you fight with your fists, you don't have as much range as fighting with like a sword, for example, or magic or arrows, for example. And in terms of like endurance or HP, I just set it for the average. So it's like a 5-point scale in Street Fighter V at least. And the majority of characters have a 3 out of 5 on HP, with a couple like of the giant tanky characters being exceptions that are higher than that, or a couple of the glass cannons being a bit lower. So some people said that it looks like the health stat is low. It's actually just average, because it's just the shape of the pentagon that makes it look that way. That being said, of course, when it comes to fighting, we have all sorts of different abilities. We have people that are like, demigods, or people who are from like RPG worlds that fight dragons on a daily basis and whatnot. The way I kind of see Kiro is he's still a regular human being. Like, he doesn't have superhuman powers, but he is very skilled at martial arts, and also kind of on the, very above average type of abilities that are reaching into the point of, well, maybe he could be, something more, but he's still within the human capabilities. I kind of think of him as like, he could keep up with like Street Fighter or Tekken characters if he wanted to, with the exception of, I don't know, maybe the characters have wings or lasers or whatnot. But think of it like that. Or maybe think of it like your favorite superhero that doesn't have actual superpowers, like Nightwing. Like, think of it something like that. That's kind of how I imagine Kiro. So that's going to be like the power scaling for this, which of course is going to play into that, because people have characters that have a myriad of different abilities. Let's talk about jiu-jitsu. And I've talked about this a little bit during my debut stream, but I want to go over this because I think it'll be a bit relevant, and also give you a little bit of backstory as well, and maybe teach you a thing or two. Yeah, like a badass normal kind of feel, right? That's kind of what I feel. So when it comes to jiu-jitsu, or when it comes to martial arts, so jiu-jitsu is one type of martial arts, and it can be spelled one of two different ways. Jiu-jitsu with J-U-J-U, or jiu-jitsu J-I-U. They're the same word. Nowadays, I think jujitsu with the JU is more accepted as like the modern romanization of the word, but both are still technically correct. Now, personally, I spelled it JIU because the school that I trained at spelled it that way. So out of respect for them, I usually use that. But usually JU is kind of like the regular spelling of it. Now, the thing is that, of course, nowadays we have like Jujutsu Kaisen, which is an anime that spells it the same way, and people get confused. It's not the same word in Japanese. In English, if you spell it, it's the same word. But in Japanese, they use different characters. It's not sorcery. It's like an actual martial arts for people that haven't heard about it. Now, this branching tree here is simplified because, of course, there's so much more to this than what's on here. But I just want to make a point. That's why I haven't put everything on here. And welcome to Twilight. Thank you so much for stopping by and being a froggy friend. Hello, hello. So, Jiu-Jitsu is a martial art, and it's a Japanese martial art. A lot of people call it Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, but it's kind of a redundant term. It's almost like saying Japanese karate. You don't really need the word Japanese in there. But the reason why people distinguish it is because there's also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And so Jiu-Jitsu branched off into some other types of martial arts, for example, like Judo and Aikido and other ones, many other ones. Those are some of the bigger ones you might have heard of. And then Judo branched off into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and other martial arts as well. So Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is an offshoot of Judo, which is an offshoot of Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu was created by samurai. Basically, back in the day, they created this martial art because on the battlefield, if a samurai got disarmed of their sword, they would still need a way to take down their opponents. Oftentimes, their opponents would be wearing like armor and stuff. So Jiu-Jitsu is a lot about grappling. It's about control. It's about using your opponent's weight and strength and momentum against them. And so that's kind of where Jiu-Jitsu started. And then, of course, it's evolved and created all these different types of martial arts, which all have differences within them, which I'm not going to go over all the differences. Now, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is spelled with the J-I-U. So sometimes when people spell Jiu-Jitsu with the J-I-U, they automatically think of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Is a combat sport, and it's commonly used as a big component of mixed martial arts as well. MMA. A lot of times MMA uses Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai a lot because Muay Thai gives you like a lot of the striking, and then the grappling and the groundwork is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which is very important because if you watch an MMA game, a lot of it is getting control, getting on the ground, and then you do like grapples and holds, and that's a lot of where that comes from. So there are a few big differences though between Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Japanese Jiu-Jitsu. Japanese Jiu-Jitsu is a lot more, it's not really like a competitive sport most of the time. It's more about developing yourself. It's about self-improvement. It's about being stronger. It's about being able to overcome your limits, and it's about health and being more, about finding your center and improving yourself. Most of the time, it's not done in like a competitive setting, like as in you have tournaments and you fight each other. It's more like sparring, practicing moves, showing your sensei your mastery of different techniques. The purpose of jiu-jitsu is more geared towards like if you were, let's say, in a bar fight or self-defense, or like you got mugged on the street and you had to take down like multiple people that were coming for you for the sake of your life. That's kind of where jiu-jitsu is mostly coming into play. So less like tournament regulated areas and more just self-defense. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a combat sport, right? It's about 1v1 matches using certain moves to impress the judges and gain points. And in some ways, as a 1v1, you might think like it's more competitive environment. In some ways, some people think like it looks more brutal, but that's not really always the case. But it is more of like a sport. And so that's kind of where the major distinctions I find come from, right? It's about competitiveness. It's about trying to be better than someone else. And of course they both have different purposes. It's not like one is better than the other. But like me personally, I trained in jiu-jitsu, which is more about self-defense and self-improvement. And that's kind of where a lot of my philosophy about fighting and martial arts comes from. It's not, in my opinion, for me, myself, like a competitive thing. It's not supposed to be, oh, who comes out on top or who's stronger, right? And that's kind of a lot of the approach that I'm using in this stream as well. It's about finding yourself. It's about improving yourself. And honestly, like when I did gradings in jiu-jitsu to like get your next belt, which we would do gradings once a year. So if you didn't pass your grading, then you had to wait an entire year in order to try again. It was stressful. It was very like physically exhausting and demanding, but it felt very satisfying afterwards. Yeah, me personally, I trained in a particular school of jiu-jitsu, but I'm not going to tell you which one it is because I feel like giving you more information would dox myself, so I'm not going to tell you too much information about what like school or type I studied, but that's like the general gist of it. There are different branches of it and slight offshoots that cover different things, right? Cosmic, welcome to stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, this sprite here, which I debuted during my debut, is by Rethan, who does amazing sprite work. Pretty cool. We started off with the sprite with just the idle animation and then added the punching. I'm thinking maybe in the future we might add like an uppercut or something to it. Might be kind of cool. But I always appreciate sprite artists, pixel artists. Okay, let's move on. So this is the tier list I'm going to be using today. It's a little bit different than what we've done for our previous fight or flights. This is our fourth fight or flight. The first one we did was kind of like the usual hero taking on a bunch of original characters. The second one was like a charity holiday event, so it was like a snowball fight. And the third one was Final Fantasy XIV edition, where it was Yishen, my Final Fantasy XIV character, instead of Kiro. But now we're back to Kiro, and I've changed it a little bit because I want to emphasize the celebratory nature of this and the fact that it's not about competition. So we have fight or flight. So fight is fighting, of course, and flight is not fighting. So for flight, it basically has remained unchanged. So we either have flight on the bottom, as in non-combatants or people that I wouldn't want to fight, or we would find some alternate activity to do because fighting's not really their thing, or that we can find something more fun to do than a fight. So the people that are mostly non-combatants are going to be at the bottom in the green. At the top, we have the red area, which is flight, as in probably not a good idea to fight this person, or most of the time they're like otherworldly beings, or like gods or goddesses, or people that could end you with like a snap of their fingers. Probably not a good idea to fight, but I don't think there's going to be too many of those from a glance at today's list, but I'm sure we can find some people that would fit into that category. In the middle, we have fight, and we have 3 different tiers of fight. In the past, I kind of did like fight, Kiro has a better chance of winning, and then like fighting, it'd be like a tie, or fighting, Kiro would struggle. I kind of changed that a little bit so the wording's a little bit more vague and open to interpretation. So we have like fighting with a friendly spar, that's like the yellow ones. These are maybe people that are not as experienced combatants, or people that Kiro might have an advantage over, and instead it'd be more of like a learning opportunity for them, or like a friendly match or something like that. In the middle, we have fighting close match, which is like hard to tell who would come out on top or who would have an advantage in that case. It would be kind of a close match of abilities in some way. And then, of course, we have the orange one, which is a fierce battle, something that's going to be a little bit more intense. Maybe people that have a little bit more like a superhuman aspect to them, or would pose more of a threat to Kiro in some way. So that's kind of how I decided to rank it this time. It's, again, similar to what we've done before. It's just the wording's a little bit different, just to make it more open to interpretation, because people's characters are very different, and we want to be respectful of everyone, and it's not about winning or losing, like I've said before. Let's look at the rules. So I kind of, because, of course, Twitter has a limit, which means that you can't write overly too much, we are going to have some rules so we can kind of judge where things go with what we have. I'll do my best to interpret people's characters, But of course, I'll probably get some things wrong because I don't have their entire character biographies in front of me. So apologies in advance if I get something incorrect about your character. It is not malicious, it's accidental, but I'm going to do my best to try and interpret with what I have. So information is limited to your post. So whatever you posted, unless I know your character personally, like if you're a friend of mine and I already know your character, I can use that information. But I just don't have time to go through every single person's Twitter profile and go digging for more information on their characters. It's just not an effective use of time. So for people that wrote a lot, that might prove to be in your favor. For people that wrote less, I might have to make up some assumptions based on what I have. Formal training has an advantage over no formal training. So like Kiro is trained in martial arts. Like me in real life, trained in jiu-jitsu. Kiro, the VTuber, I kind of envision him being trained in more various martial arts like MMA, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, judo, jiu-jitsu, probably some Muay Thai, a little bit of everything with a focus on jiu-jitsu as the character. Now, in the past, I used to refer to Kiro as like in third person for these events because even though I am Kiro, I kind of see him as a separate entity than myself. It kind of feels weird to say like, oh, I'm going to fight someone instead of he's going to fight someone. But I think I'm gonna try to speak in first person for this more. I don't know. I feel like it's more immersive. People kind of like it more. I'm gonna try it. We'll see. Now, magic's kind of weird because everyone treats magic a little differently. Like some people have to like stop and spellcast, and if they get interrupted, they can't cast, while some people can just make things happen with a wave of their hands. Kind of hard to tell sometimes, so I'll just interpret things as we go, but we're going to go under the assumption that if someone's speedy enough, they can have a little bit of an advantage over just straight up casting. But there might be exceptions because magic is such a broad topic. But Kiro definitely has, a weakness against magic because he doesn't have magic, he doesn't have ranged attacks. And in addition to that, Kiro has a weakness to flying because obviously it's hard to punch a flying target, as we've seen before. Hey Kyoko, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. The elemental advantage I don't think it's going to take as much of a precedent this time as last time, but even though Kiro is a regular human because he is frog themed, I kind of envision him being a little bit more water aligned if we're, playing a game that has elements. So in that case, water has an advantage over fire things, but I don't think that's going to play much of a role this time around, at least. And lastly, the event's meant to be fun. Like it's a celebration of people's characters. It's about looking at people's characters and seeing, what they've created, what kind of story do they have, etc. So, just like before, let's have fun. And if you see any characters that you like, go find the person on Twitter and follow them, or go find out more about their character. Or if you see some artwork that you like, go check out the artist as well. I'm sure they would very much appreciate it. Think about that as we go along, because this is about you guys. This is a celebration of your creativity as we go. Hey Blue Moss, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, and thanks for calling Kirby Lork. And this artwork and the previous one was drawn by the amazing GM. And they did this artwork for my debut stuff, and they're really good. I think they did a great job capturing Kiro's personality and expression, along with some cool action and some lighting. So go check them out. Thank you for the hood redeem as well. I think that's enough talking for that portion. I think that covers everything I kind of want to mention as well. So let's get going. So this is my tier list I've made, along with all our participants. And thank you for the frogs. I really appreciate it. So all our participants, I think I have 87 participants this time, which is quite a bit. I think the first time we did this, we had over 100. So 87 should be pretty okay to do. We're going to do this all in one stream. Of course, the stream will be archived on YouTube. If you don't catch it on Twitch, it will be there as well. Okay, so let's go to Twitter, and we'll go through them in the order that they appear on my feed. Now, I want to go over these rules again, because I posted them on Twitter when I first posted the event. And because sometimes people don't always check the rules, so I want to go over them again and make sure that we have a common understanding. So first of all, no AI art. I support artists wholeheartedly, so no AI art. Even like I know you guys can't submit now, but in the future, like even like a screenshot of your character and a character creator from a game, or like a doodle or a written description, I think are better than like an AI generated artwork. So please make sure not to use AI art. Please credit your artists as well. Make sure that you give them credit for what they've done in portraying your characters, or if you yourself are the artist, you got to respect our artists and make sure to give them the attention that they deserve, because they are the backbone of the community, and without them we wouldn't have a lot of things, a lot of good things. So make sure, and also that way, if you see artwork that you like, you might be interested in going and checking out that artist and commissioning them yourself. So it's a nice way to advertise for them too and show off their work. Keep your images safe for work. I think that goes without saying. Tell me a little bit about them, just like before. If I don't know much about your character, I'm just going to make some assumptions based on the little information I know. All original characters are welcome. That includes VTubers, PNG tubers, Final Fantasy XIV characters, original characters of other sorts, whatever. As long as it's something that you created, I want to see it. And 1 character per person. This is mostly because in the past I've had people go like, oh, here's my 6 characters. And if everyone submitted 6 characters, we'd be here forever. So that's why you have to be careful, pick your 1 character. But in the future, we will run this event again. So if you want to submit different characters in the future, that is totally fine. A lot of people, I always get a lot of comments of people saying like, oh, I hope I submitted in time, or like, oh, I'm really worried if I was able to get my entry in, or I hope my entry will be accepted. That's why I always make sure I post an end time, but I also lock the thread afterwards. So if you were able to submit a comment, it is there. I don't think I missed any comments, but if you were able to hit the submit button on Twitter, it is there. Don't worry about trying to make it if you weren't able to. If you were able to reply to the thread, really. And most of the time, even though entries close at midnight the day before, so it gives me a day to actually format your pictures and whatnot and plan ahead. Realistically, I usually just go to sleep and then I close it when I wake up. So whatever time I woke up in the morning is when I actually closed it. But I know a lot of people were like commenting, going like, oh, I hope I make it in time. I'm really worried about the time. I am very clear about that, just so that everyone has a chance to participate. Now, I see that some people commented directly on the rules tweet instead of on the actual thread. So I'm going to go through those first. Otherwise, I'm going to miss them, because it's easy to miss them when they're hidden inside this reply button instead. So let's go through here. I know a lot of people were also like pondering which characters they want to submit, or they were on the fence. But I always want to see people's characters. So if you have a character, I want to see them. Show them to me. Okay, so let's start off with our friend Mondo here. Oh, so what I've done is I've zoomed in my Twitter window so that we can actually like see the comments without all the ads on the side of the screen. But ooh, wait, can I do this? Okay, there we go. Yes, okay. And this way we can see the comments next to it. So this is Mondo. Mondo is an amazing member of the community. He's also an artist and also a streamer himself. So please go check him out at Mondo Art 1 when you get a chance. He also helped me out when it came to the debut stream as well with one of the countdown images. So please go check him out and give him all your love, because he's super cool. Fullfisk, welcome to the stream, and Evil for Real, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well today. So this is one of his original characters, Ganta. He may be just a regular human, but it's his stubbornness and determination to be better than his rival Rare that drives him to gain above average strength, durability, and flexibility. He combines fists and kicks with sudden grapples. I think that's all the information I have here. Ganta's super cool. Like, I like all of Mondo's characters, but Ganta's been super cool. I mean, not that I'm biased against martial artists, but I'm biased against martial artists. And of course, Mondo always does a good job, like, drawing muscles and physique, and Ganta always, like, he always does a good job, like, making sure he renders Ganta's arms really well, too. Because I know a lot of people focus on, like, the chest or the abs or whatever, and sometimes they forget the arms, but, like, look at those triceps, man. He looks so good. And then Mondo even told me that he created Ganta because he was inspired by seeing Hero, me, and he thought that he wanted a martial artist character too, which is like super flattering to me. I think it'd be super fun to see a fight between me and Ganta, or sparring. I think it'd be super cool. Ganta is not superhuman, but he has like strong strength, and durability, and flexibility. So similar, I think, to Kiro in that vein. I think they would have a great time sparring together, and it would be probably pretty close. So let's go over to our ranking. Let's find they're alphabetized by username. So okay, so he's over here. I think it's going to be a pretty close fight. Something pretty similar in abilities, but also pretty fierce in that sense. I think it'd be cool. Maybe I should commission like Ganta and Kiro and from Mondo one day just to see how it how it looks. I think that'd be super cool. But of course, go check out Mondo. Always a pleasure to see him. Super, super awesome artist and streamer. Very, very kind. So go check him out. Okay, now I'm not sure if this person, Teddy Winton, I'm not sure if you're replying to me or to Mondo here. Maybe you replied to the wrong thread. So I'm just going to go under the assumption that you're applying to me because it is here in the thread. I don't want to miss you. So this is from Teddy Winton. Wait, you have the same birthday as me. 3:30? What the heck? I hope you had a great birthday. We have the same birthday. So it says, gotta get him to spar with my boyo. I don't know this character's name, but he looks cool. I can recognize right away. It's drawn by Mondo. It doesn't say here who did it. Oh, it says Mondo underneath the jacket. Okay, so super cool character. He's got like the nose bandage. He's got like the undercut, the open hoodie, the muscles. I think, of course, the fire effect is super cool. Like, look at the lighting, the way it casts on his body. Mondo always kills it with the details and the artwork. Very, very, very cool to see all the time. So I don't know anything about this character. Obviously, he's a fighter and he has some kind of fire abilities. I think that in itself speaks to like, okay, he's probably a formidable opponent. Probably would be a good match for Kiro. Of course, the water versus fire advantage might be a little bit more in Kiro's favor, but I don't think he doesn't seem superhuman other than maybe the fire. So I think it'll be probably like a close match and probably a pretty exciting one too. I like the idea of having like, you know, Kiro's like the blue colors and he has like these like red opponents like Ganta, and this guy here looks pretty cool. Can't go wrong with the hoodie or the open hoodie, right? I'm such a sucker for hoodies, as you guys probably know. I like how his shoes also match the vest part of the hoodie, because a lot of people forget sometimes about the shoes when it comes to design, but I pay attention to the shoes, especially when they have like an interesting color that matches somewhere else on their design. I think it looks really good. So let's go to, so this is from Teddy Winton, our mystery fighter here. Where is he? Wait, we made the username. Wait, Teddy Winton. Oh, here he is. Oh, that's the wrong person. There we go. And also, just so people are aware, there's no order within the rankings. I'm just ranking them as we go. So there's no order within these rankings. Yeah, it's okay. I know some people forgot to credit their artists. That's okay. We'll try to dig up what we can. So I think that's the end of that thread. Yeah, so people can also submit characters if they create them through like a character customization software, like Final Fantasy XIV, for example. Totally fine. So in the future, if you're thinking about that, that is one avenue to look at. Okay, let's look at J-Ray Art, or JRCRN Art. So this is his character, Kyosuke Nakata, teenage vigilante, a very low-key person, captain of a swim club. He can throw hands when needed. In fact, he practices Wing Chun and fights underground arenas to support himself. In other times, patrols the town stopping criminals. So like a superhero type of thing, right? And J-Ray is an artist as well, so they draw their own characters. And I've seen their art has been like getting better over the years too, which is awesome to see. I love seeing artists and comparing their work over the years as well. So that's really cool. Is there more information down here? Okay. So superhero type of thing. He's got a scythe, super cool, but also very good at like hand-to-hand combat. I'm a sucker for like dark hair, black hair, brown hair in like not so spiky formation. I mean, you can look at my hair. You could tell that he's very physically fit. He's got that like superhero form-fitting costume. Love the blue. It's very vibrant with the black. Very, very nice. Like little pouches to hold his gadgets or whatnot, I'm assuming. Very cool character as well. So I think he's not superhuman, but he's probably like, reaching that like peak physical condition type of thing. Definitely the scythe gives him a range advantage. I think it'd be pretty cool to see. So I think this would be a pretty intense but close fight as well. So let's find our character here and put him. I think the majority of characters are going to be somewhere here in the middle. It's going to be like a bell curve as we go out. But always a pleasure to see your art, J Ray. Thank you so much for submitting your character. Go check them out. Go check out all their characters. Oh, this art's from 2022 as well. So I know that their more recent artwork has improved over the time as well. So please go have a look. Shout out to J Ray. Okay, that's the end of the thread within the rules thread. So let's go back to the main thread from here. And I guess we'll just work our way down. Well, so this comes to us from Roy Kiato, another VTuber. Very, very cool. He's a bunny boy, and he recently debuted a new model as well. Congratulations to him. Model by Calteglia. Very cool design. I love the kind of like, because he has like a tea cafe kind of aesthetic. So you can see he has like the teacups and stuff. Like the outfit looks kind of formal and sleek. I love the pastel kind of colors. The pinks and the purples come together really nice with the whites. He's got like a little bunny tail and like the ears. Yeah, he's got like cool layers to his outfit as well. Oh, I like how like the bunny tail comes out of a little star. That's a nice little detail. And I like how it looks very like, it's like formal wear, but it's also like a kind of like a server. He has like the little white server thing around his waist. Got the gloves. Very, yeah, dapper. I think that's a great word. Dapper. I know he's been doing like Pokemon Nuzlocke lately, so he has like Pokemon outfits too, which is pretty cool. He is a Final Fantasy XIV player, so this is his character as a dancer. And, of course, with some morning coffee. So I know Roy has been recently also like been exercising and working out more and posting pictures of those gains as well. He's also been doing ASMR voice acting as well, on top of also VTubing. So go check him out and check out all his content. Super nice guy with a great community. Is there anything up here? Oh yeah, so like again, like I said before, your characters don't necessarily need to be fighters or like muscular or whatever to submit to the event. Anyone is welcome. Any characters. I love seeing your characters. Don't let anything hold you back. Show them to me. Okay, so I know Roy's character, he's dressed as a Final Fantasy XIV dancer here, but I believe his actual VTuber himself is not like specifically Final Fantasy based. Because of course we know that Warriors of Light are of a different breed when it comes to fighting abilities. So, but I'm going to go under the assumption that it's not a specifically Final Fantasy XIV character. But I know that he has like a cafe. He also works out, so it's pretty strong. But I don't think in the lore there's any like actual specific fighting experience specifically. I could be wrong about that, so feel free to correct me if you watch this in the future. So I think it would be like a friendly spar. Nothing too intense, nothing too, no one's actually trying to like really, really injure each other here. It'll just be a friendly little spar with Kiro, with me. Something, and then afterwards we can go for some coffee or something, or some tea. So thank you, Roy, for submitting your character. Again, go check him out when you get a chance. Next up, we have Fisk, or Impetus on Twitter. Please go check him out. Also an amazing artist who recently got verified on VGen, so if you want some cool artwork like this, you should go check him out and follow him on VGen, and make sure to look out for those openings and get your character drawn like this too, because dang, look at that. Look at that shading. Look at that coloring. Look at those muscles. This is Aki. Aki throws some quick punches and even quicker kicks. However, he is not the brightest and is easily tricked or angered. He loves a challenge and a good fight. I'm always afraid to hit like the view hidden replies because I'm like, I never know what I'm going to find under there. But it looks like that's all the information we have about this character here. Obviously, very strong. You can see his strong physique. He has fighting experiences. For some reason, lately I've been like liking characters with like the undercuts. I think it looks really good here, especially. And I like that fierce expression. Like I like the way his teeth are drawn. It's like a detail that I definitely saw. Sometimes people forget to focus on the teeth when they draw, but when they do, I notice it, and it adds such a little extra layer of personality to the character. You can see he's got like that confident smile. He's ready to rumble. Really, really, really cool. I like that. And oh, thank you, Kieran, for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Now it says here he's not the brightest and easily tricked, but I personally do not rely on, tricks or trying to manipulate people on the battlefield. I think it's dishonorable, so I don't think I'll be taking advantage of that. But that being said, I'm pretty good at being a strategist and using, things in my arsenal to my benefit against what I notice in an opponent. So like, especially when it comes to like people that are bigger than me, you need to make use of their momentum and their strength against them when you're someone who is a little smaller as well. But I think we'd have a pretty good fight. I think we'd be pretty close, pretty fierce, but also something that's still fairly evenly matched, I think. Somewhere around there, I think. So I'm going to put him in the middle as well. Pretty nice close match. And pretty fun as well. And also I'm a sucker for this color palette. I mean, you guys know, like Yishen has a very similar color palette for like the skin color and the eyes and the hair. Very cool. Thank you for submitting your character, Fisk. It's very good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Next up, we have Ryan from Kiazu114, also a really cool artist as well that I have the honor of being mutuals with on Twitter. Awesome guy. He has so many fighting characters, but Ryan is his most iconic one, and also he is super cool. I've had the pleasure of commissioning him a few times, and he's just so sweet. He's very, very nice. So let's look through the pictures before we talk about in depth. But I do know a little bit more about Ryan just because I've been following Kiazu for a while, or Kiru. He also goes by the name Kiru. So he has like a stat chart here. So Ryan's specialty is in Muay Thai. I think recently Kiazu posted a post showing off his like Muay Thai stats, and he has like a 125 win streak or something like that. Like he's not to be messed with. So he has like stamina, power, a little bit lower on the defense, but also higher on the speed, some technique as well. Like his artwork is just so good. He has so many, and he's very experienced in drawing like specifically like fight scenes and stuff like that too, which you can definitely see. Now in the next post we have some more background information, so let's read through the background information. We have Ryan Chakramata, birthday May 7th, 174 centimeters and 70 kilograms, specializes in Muay Thai and is with the Tiger Claw Gym, born into a family of renowned fighters with the father hailed as the #1 Muay Thai champion. Ryan grew up surrounded by discipline and high expectations, but instead of following the path laid out for him, he carved his own, taking his fights to the streets, challenging anyone who dared to stand against him. To Ryan, fighting isn't just about winning, it's about proving himself, pushing limits, and embracing the thrill of battle. With an unshakable will and hunger for the fight, he never backs down, no matter the odds. So again, like super cool character. Muay Thai is a really cool martial arts. Like it's very like striking based, and it uses like all the limbs including like your elbows and your knees a lot too, which not all martial arts that are like competitive allow you to use. So it is very commonly used as in combination with in MMA as well. MMA, a lot of times those fighters are trained in both Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So they have the striking and then they also have the grappling. Now, I think personally in like a 1v1, and of course this is kind of a branching statement, so not to be taken as a be-all end-all, when it comes to MMA fights, grappling's really important. Like, yes, striking's really important too, but like the second and like anyone gets into any sort of grapple or any sort of like opportunity to do that and it goes to the ground and it becomes like a ground battle, it's very much like whoever's like the stronger in the grappling part that really makes or breaks the deal. So like Kiro has experience in both Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu for the grappling and the striking, although he has more of a focus on the grappling, while Ryan is more of the striker. So it could really go either way, kind of depends on how the flow of everything goes. But again, not superhuman, so I think it's safe to say it would be a pretty intense but also close fight as well. It really depends on like who gets the grapple first or who gets control as well first. And again, I'm not an expert on MMA by any stretch of the imagination, but that's just kind of what I noticed as well. But grappling is really important stuff. And I know like Kiyazu has many characters that he draws and has like stories for them and they like fight each other, and he has really good at drawing like different scenes for that. So like even though Ryan has a very good record in Muay Thai specifically, when it comes to like when Ryan fights his other characters who might be versed in different types of fighting, his record is a little bit more even in that case too. Yeah, Muay Thai just by itself is quite brutal. It's known for being a little bit more like full contact than a lot of other striking specific martial arts, which is again is why MMA tends to use a lot of Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's a very powerful combination. Slippy Scarlet, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for calling Kirby. Wait, there's another comment down here. Oh no, okay, I think I got it. But thank you for submitting your character, Kiyazu. It's always a pleasure to see you. Please go make sure to check him out. He's a really cool artist and opens commissions regularly as well. And especially if you want to see more of Ryan, you could definitely do that too. Next we have Hakaze, our good friend Hakaze. This is his Final Fantasy XIV character. It doesn't say the name here, but his name's Neko. I know that. While he runs a PI agency by day... Oh, it says here. His name's right here. Neko also moonlights as a fighting champion in a pro wrestling league. Muscular, lithe, and supple, he favors submission techniques that wear down his opponent. Nothing gives him greater thrill than standing across a strong fighter. The more formidable his foe, the more driven and determined he is to hear them yell out their submissions. Then there's the art credits. When he rises in the ring, he exudes an unrivaled surety in his ability to the point it has incited many an angry retort or ill-advised retreat from his foe. Openings he makes the most with his technical and counter-oriented offense. He's also been developing a measure of striking ability through spars with longtime rivals, which come in handy in testing or implementing weak spots in an opponent's defense. And here's Yu Sheng, who's also an amazing artist and has drawn for me in the past for our debut, who you should also check out, is a super cool artist. Oh, there's another comment hidden in here. I just want to see what that is. Oh, more fans. Yes. I love it when people see each other's characters in the threads and start complimenting each other. I love that. So there's a few different pictures here. So this one's drawn by Y_I. A really cool artist on Skeb. You gotta go check them out and commission them when you get a chance. They've drawn Yishen as well too, and they've done a phenomenal job. Oh, and of course more art from Kiyazu, who we just saw, so that's why this looks familiar, which is great. Wow, look at Neko's stats compared to Ryan's that we saw earlier. He's like higher in everything. So we've got like high stamina, high power, high defense, high speed, and the technique is like so far off the charts it like goes extra. The S's don't even fit. It's that warrior of light power. Oh, and this one's drawn by Z Factor. I respect people so much who can draw like wrestling poses because wrestling poses are so hard to draw. Human anatomy is hard enough, and then you do it with like two people with their bodies like tangled together. It is so hard. So like anyone that can draw that is like super respectful of that as well. This looks amazing. Look at that lighting. Look at those expressions. Look at that pose. Yeah, so Akase and I are pretty close friends. We've kind of known each other for the last like over half year now, although we've known of each other for much longer than that. But we've been pretty close lately. And like his character's super cool. I think if we're just judging based on like, oh, he's a fighter in the ring, and obviously he's also very smart because he's also a PI during the day. I think it could be like kind of close, but I do have the knowledge, of course, that he is also a Final Fantasy XIV Warrior of Light. And we know Final Fantasy XIV Warrior of Lights are very powerful, and Neko is definitely very strong and able to go toe to toe with Yishen. And I think by virtue, Yishen is stronger than I am, being a Warrior of Light and also being as incredible as he is. So I think like just by virtue of like the power scaling, it needs to be. I think Neko has to be like. Why does he keep dragging the wrong people? I think he has to be here. Something a little bit more fierce, not quite in like the otherworldly godhood area, but something here because if he can go toe to toe with Yishen, he will be very difficult for me. But again, like a super cool character, and also some really cool artists that you got to go check out as well. So please go check him out. Go check out Hakase's work as well. Hakase does a lot of like cool G poses in Final Fantasy XIV, and especially like again like with the wrestling poses, they're really hard to pull off. So I really respect that. So go check him out when you get a chance. If I ever fought Yishen, I feel like Yishen probably had the chance to give Kiro some lessons and like some sparring, but I think like of course being a Warrior of Light, if Yishen was to go all out, like I don't very few things would really survive that in general, myself included, unless I, you know, as his creator, abuse my privileges of being a creator. But let's just assume I'm not. So please go check out Hakase when you get a chance. Thank you for submitting your character. It's always fun to see your characters and also learn about them as we go. Next we have Ferenzi. Ferenzi is also an amazing artist. You gotta go check him out when you get the chance. This is their character, Sho, who I've seen a few times. Again, look at that undercut. It just looks so good. What's up with fighters having cool undercuts? Even though he has a small stature, he will not back down against bigger opponents. He fights using his fist and some submission grappling to knock out the enemies. Yeah, I like the scar. The way the scar cuts into his hair, it looks very cool. And Frenzy always does a really cool job portraying their characters' personalities and in artwork. Like I've seen Sho being drawn against like other opponents as well, and always does a really good job. It's not shown in this picture, but he also usually has like an open vest, and he has a really cool design, something that's like definitely like very to my aesthetic, I would say. You could definitely see like in this picture how like he's been fighting so fiercely. You can see like the sweat on his body. You can see the hot breath upon his lips. Very cool. Frenzy. It's over here. I think he and Kiro would have a very close but fun match as well. Dragdoon, welcome to the stream, and Hunter as well, welcome in. Yeah, it's cool to see all these different characters and the artists behind them. Especially because, I mean, obviously a lot of these characters are fighters, so they have a similar aesthetic, but we also see so much variety in what they have. Yeah, obviously short hair is better for fighting, because long hair is easy to grab, and most of the time they won't even let you, participate in competitive striking sports without the long hair, or with the long hair, because safety precautions. So, but I think that's pretty obvious. Sometimes when I say things, they're rhetorical questions. Oh, so this we have I am Tibyom, and they are a Korean VTuber. Very, very cool design. Tiger themed. Their Oshi marks are the muscle emoji and then like the tiger emoji as well. Love the outfit. It is 100% to my aesthetics, as you can probably tell. You have like the open jacket, you have like the compression pants with the shorts. I love the tiger print. You can see the little like tiger paws, the tiger print headphones, the white and yellow and black color scheme as well, the short hair. Love this design. I think it's really cool. I think here we just have some stats. Oh, here we go. We can translate them here. Go check them out on YouTube when you get a chance. June 5th birthday, born in 1998, 175 centimeters. I love the fan name Tasty Potato. Obviously, this is translated, so directly translated, so it is different in Korea, but I think it's just so funny. It's so cute as well. Go check them out. Very, very cool VTuber. I don't know much about their character from like a lore standpoint, but seems really cool. I would love to hang out with him. I can like tell he's kind of dressed a little casually. He's got the headphones on. We should go like play a game together or something, or go for a run or a jog or something to that effect, right? So for now, let's do something different. Let's do something other than fight. Unless you want to fight, Tbyom. I'm not really sure. But it's always a pleasure to see you on my timeline when I get a chance. Thank you so much for all your support recently as well. They've been very nice to me. Go check them out. Thank you for submitting your character. Love it. Tiger themed, aesthetics, everything. Hey Ryugen, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the stretch. I really appreciate it. You guys at home, make sure to take the time to stretch when you get the chance as well. Next, we have Just Lace, also a very cool artist as well. He has a number of frog-themed OCs, which, you know, I love. That's already like instant Kiro pick right there. So this is one of his frog boys, Seishiro. He's a free-spirited sword fighter, and since childhood, mastered traditional techniques and developed his own creative fighting style, and he's a frog boy. I think he's like a milk frog, I believe, off the top of my head. I apologize if that is not correct. Even you can tell just from Lace's like icon here from his other OC. We have a lot of aesthetics in common, and so love the characters, love the design. The background is super cool, like the neon as well. The way all the lights glow, you can see the rain, the streets are a little bit shimmery. I love the adapting of like the frog design to a human design again. He's got like the cool white hair, he's got like the cool fur-lined jacket. He has like the silhouettes, like with the poofier pants tucked into the boots as well. Really cool character design, accented with like the magentas or the pinks. Always a pleasure to see Lace's characters. I admire his art a lot. Yeah, I like the sign that just says frog. It's so cute. Almost all of Lace's characters also have like a frog companion, and they're more like proportionately shaped like an actual frog. Like not like Kirby, who's a little bit more of like a cartoony rendition of a frog figure. Like they're actually like frog shaped, and they look so good. I love it. I think I'd have a pretty fun fight with Seishiro, but also something that is, you know, probably kind of close, although he has a sword, which gives him a little bit of an advantage in terms of range, but I think it might be pretty close. Frog boys gotta stick together. Minri, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. And to, sorry, my OBS keeps trying to scroll back up, so I can't read all the chat all the time. Constantine, welcome in. Thank you so much for the redeem. And Octavia, welcome in. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Welcome in. Yeah, go check out Lace when you get a chance. Super cool guy. Go check him out. Next, we have Komiyama Ambrose. This is Ambrose, the boy-kissing fennec fox of Globy's second generation Equinox. Congratulations on your debut. Thank you. Loving your design and model. Thank you. I love your design and model too. This is by their model mama Shion Hoshikuzu. Ambrose has been pretty cool. I only recently discovered them and is an amazing singer. I think Ambrose just celebrated his 1 year VTuber debut like yesterday or 2 days ago. So go check him out. Streams primarily on YouTube. Very cool design, and also an amazing singer. I think released a cover last week as well. Been very busy lately. I could see Ambrose, but your stuff's really, really inspiring, especially for someone who doesn't really sing and would like to get into more singing. Mad respects. I love your character's design. I think of like the gold with like the purple is a good complementing color scheme, plus like the black accents. Love like the gold shimmer on all the designs. I love how there's like fish or koi on your outfit. I think the whole silhouette comes together really well. Like the way the ears, like the shape of the cape, the tail. Got the full like turnaround here. I'm such a sucker for capes that are like asymmetrical. Like ones that are like a little bit higher on one side than the other in the way they fold and are pleated. The shoes with like colored bottoms are very like striking as well, even though you don't usually get to see the bottom of the shoe. But when you do, it's very, very nice to have them like some kind of color that stands out, right? Oh, and a long-haired version too. Look at that smile. Go check out Ambrose when you get a chance. Really, really cool. Now, I don't really know much about the lore of your character, unfortunately. Obviously, being like a fennec fox, I don't think it's out of the question. You probably have some kind of magical or otherworldly qualities, but doesn't strike me specifically as like a fighter. But also, I'd love to sit down and get to know you a little more. So I think it would make more sense to put Ambrose, where is he? I feel like I always keep getting lost in this like list of characters. Let's hang out sometime. Let's do something different besides fighting, unless you want to fight. Again, I'm open to it, but let's hang out sometime. It'd be cool. Please go check him out when you get a chance. Go check out his new cover and congratulate him on his 1 year anniversary, along with the rest of his gen mates as well. Thanks for submitting your character, Ambrose. I appreciate it. Next, we have Ryugen. Look who it is. It's Ryugen, our friend. His character's so cool. Every time I see him on my timeline, I'm like, he's so cool. Doesn't even matter which outfit he's wearing, although this is his most iconic one. Always so striking. Great balance of colors. This one's drawn by Alter AB. Of course, he's got his signature headband. He's got that like magnificent beard as well. I love his fiery red hair with the little tuft of white and the way it goes along with like his cape as well. I know he has like a bandaged arm with tattoos underneath it. Now, Ryugen didn't list any lore here, but I'll list what I know. I know that he's like a man who has traveled through time. And so he's like also comes from the wastelands, and he wields like a sword, I think, right? But he also has like some abilities from his like glowing tattooed magical arm. Very, very cool guy. Probably very strong is what I'm assuming, just judging from the artwork I've seen of him. And plus, Ryugen is super cool. He's the one who helped me make that video for my debut, the one that looks like a Tekken opening, and he killed it, man. He is an amazing motion graphic artist, and he also does like singing and stuff as well. Please go check out his covers on YouTube, and he also streams occasionally. He is such a multi-talented guy. He is so cool. I think judging from, again, the information I do know about Ryugen, definitely would be a tough person to fight. Probably something that would be pretty fierce, especially given his abilities, which I do not quite know of, but I know that he's going to be like very, very powerful. So I think it makes sense to put him up here based on what I know of. It'd be a really intense fight. Something that definitely would go beyond just a regular like street brawl, for example. Plus, I just have so much respect for his character, so he's super cool. Go check him out. Go check out all the artists as well. Thank you for submitting your character, Ryugen. Always a pleasure to see you. I just can't get over that steely gaze. It's like he's looking right into your soul. Okay, we have here Minri Mi, a really cool artist as well. Also an artist I've known for a very long time, dating back to like the DeviantArt days when we used to do like DeviantArt role-playing groups as well. So it was really nice to be able to reconnect with Min on Twitter. And also I've commissioned Min in the past as well. They've drawn Rays before, as well as like a number of my other characters too. So go check out Minri when you get a chance. I don't recall if your commissions are currently open, but go follow and keep your eye out for commission opportunities or other things. Just finding out about other characters are really, really cool. So this is Liam. And the cool thing about Liam too is I've known Liam for a very long time as well, because Liam was one of Min's characters from an RP group that we were both in like 10, 15 years ago. It feels weird when I say that out loud, 10, 15 years ago. And his design has gone over like many changes since that time. And so it's been really cool to see Min's art evolve over the years and become what it is today. And I'm so glad you're still drawing Liam and developing him and giving him new appearances and kind of moving him forward as a character. So I feel very honored to be able to have seen that. So thank you for allowing me to be witness to that as well. And Ryugen, thank you so much for all the gift subs. I really appreciate it. That's very generous of you. You guys, if you got a gift sub from Ryugen, make sure to give thanks and show your appreciation when you next see Ryugen as well. And thank you from me as well. I really appreciate all the constant support from you, Ryugen. You're very sweet. Like, look at how well this is drawn here. Like, look at how expressive that smile is. Like, you could tell, like, it's like a little bit more of like a sketchy style, but then when you get close to the face, it's so detailed. Like the eyes, you could just see like the joy and expression through the glint in the eyes. And again, the teeth, the smile is very sweet. Like it's very like I appreciate these types of art styles because it kind of like merges like a little bit of realism with a little bit of like more of like the anime look, but not like fully in like the anime direction, but not fully in the realistic direction, but having that perfect merger between the two of them. I really respect people that could do that, because being able to toe that line is very difficult. And Min does such an outstanding job. This smile is just so great. Like it looks like it pierces into your heart and charms you. It's so good. Plus, I also like how Liam has always had the yellow-orange accents to his design. So that part of his design has been really cool too. Yeah, like it's a very natural smile, right? Min, you were so good. So Liam is a former secret agent who spent his teenage and early adult years carrying out covert missions for a classified organization. From high-stakes operations to less perilous assignments, he lived a life of danger, adrenaline, and secrecy. His turning point came after two major events: meeting his partner, whom he quickly grew to love and feel deeply protective of, and sustaining a hand injury during a mission that took months to fully heal. During his recovery, Liam built himself a hand device to support movement in his injured fingers. That experience reminded him of how much he loved robotics and how fragile his ability to pursue it could be if he continued putting his life on the line. Realizing he didn't want to risk his future or his partner's safety, he made the decision to retire and embrace a more grounded life. Now he works as a robotics engineer, an interest sparked during his time in the organization, where he often tinkered with tech and gadgets he could use for his missions, using the savings from his missions to start anew with his partner and their loyal dog Ace. Though he's traded espionage for circuits and schematics, Liam hasn't lost his edge. He keeps in shape through regular exercise and combat skills training, just in case old threats resurface. In his downtime, he plays video games as a hobby, embracing the peace he's earned. See, it's really cool, again, to see Liam throughout the ages, because I remember when we were first, when I first met you and we were doing, like, DeviantArt RP groups, his original concept was he was, like, a gamer. Like, he was, like, a gamer, but he used, like, swords, but he also liked a video game, and a lot of his, like, thematics were centered around, like, video game motifs and stuff, and it was really cool. And then, like, as the years went by, Min, like, aged him up a little bit, gave him different outfits, he became a secret agent, and then now to see, like, he's, like, kind of, like, retired, and now he's using his robotics information, like, that's super cool. Like, again, like, following these characters over the years is, like, really neat to see them grow up. It's like watching a child grow up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna okay. I open this up in a new tab so we can read the rest of it. Personality: friendly but reserved, turns serious and focused when the situation calls for it. Observant and sharp, skilled at reading people and environments, a habit from his past life. Loyal and protective, especially toward his partner and ace. Enjoys quiet moments and hobbies like robotics, gaming, and working on his combat skills. Favorite dessert: lemon cheesecake, excellent choice. Favorite meal: barbecue chicken with rice. Prefers coffee over hot tea, but enjoys iced tea. Favorite animals: dogs and lions. Favorite colors: yellow, black, gray, and red. Strengths: highly alert and aware of his surroundings, quick problem solver under pressure, strong moral compass and loyalty to loved ones, skilled in robotics and tech-based problem solving, physically fit with combat and self-defense training, adaptable in both high-stakes and peaceful environments. Weaknesses: emotionally guarded and slow to open up, still struggles with trauma or memories from his past missions, sometimes neglects his own needs or overworks himself to extreme points, has difficulty trusting new people easily, occasionally too suspicious or on edge in safe settings, which causes him difficulties to be able to enjoy the moment and relax, occasionally experiences self-doubt about whether he truly deserves the peaceful life he has now, accompanied by lingering guilt and fear that his past may one day put his partner and beloved dog at risk. Curious fact: he built Ace to have company back in his old life, upgraded Ace to keep his partner safe, and gave him a voice. Ace is a robot with a sense of humor who likes to joke and tease his loved ones, the contrary of Liam, but he needs it. I love detailed character profiles and lore. Like, this is, like, completely up my alley. Yeah, and I know, Min, you've been updating his character progressively over the years, and every time you have, like, every time you, like, tweet, which you do, like, once a year or twice a year, and have an update with more lore about Liam, I'm just sitting here, like, rubbing my hands together going, like, ooh, I want to see what's up. I want to learn more about Liam now. So it's such a pleasure to be able to see him again. And he's such a cool character. I love his development over the years and kind of the way his direction that the character has been taking that you've done with him. So that's super cool. I think it's very fitting for Kiro, for me, and him to just have a nice friendly spar. Nothing too intense. It's just a little something to get the exercise going. Maybe we can play video games after together. That'd be super fun. What a cool guy. Again, look at that smile. I just can't get over it. Go check out Minri Me when you get a chance on Twitter. And keep an eye out for their commission openings when you get a chance. Thanks so much for submitting your character. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this foreboding image. So this comes to us from our pal, Lork Demper, my friend, and also mod, and also, like, one of the funniest people I know. And every time, if you're new around here, every time we do a fight or flight or something similar, Lork always writes, like, the funniest, most entertaining, but also, like, very well written scenarios to place it in. And this is his character Soren, who is a Final Fantasy XIV Warrior of Light character. This chibi art is drawn by Ozzy-sama, who I've also had the pleasure of working with in the past as well. They did the turnaround sheet for Kiro's 2.0 model, and I know that Ozzy's also drawn Soren really well as like some other people's Warrior of Lights. I am very excited to read this. I have not read this yet, so this is completely new to me as well. I know everyone's been looking forward to it because they know it's going to be great. Yeah, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Um, Even just reading the first couple words of your, I know this is a banger. Let's zoom in a little bit. Hear, feel, think. Just reading that, I know this is gonna be so good. Hear, feel, think. The whispers fade from your mind just as quickly as they are uttered. A soft light pulses in the darkness at the edge of your consciousness. You stir faintly before starting to drift back to the land of dreams. Hear, feel, think. Hear, feel, think. For those of you that don't play Final Fantasy XIV, that is a recurring thing that is said in Final Fantasy XIV. Just so you know, it's not just a random set of verbs. Your dozing off is interrupted by the same words repeating, more insistent now, as if in a chant. The light from before begins to flicker in tempo with the words. Herpy, you mumble. Knock it off. Hear, feel, think. 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 The words bleed into a constant scratchy whisper, like a cat scraping a plank of wood. Come to think of it, you're pretty sure it's not Kirby's voice. The continuous sound is punctuated barely by a staccato clicking sound, in sync with the quickening rhythm of the flickering light. Reluctantly, you open your eyes. You're in a room. It's 3 o'clock a.m. You look around to see where the light and sound are coming from. You turn to your window and see an owl perched at your windowsill. Lord Emperor loves birds. Also, I think Soren has a pet owl. Let's see where this goes. Its beak is poking at a glass pane, and in one of its talons grips a flashlight, which is clearly the source of the light. Strange, perhaps, but far from the strangest thing you've seen, especially from a bird. Sighing softly, you walk over to your window, pull it open, and shoo the creature away. The owl hoots mournfully and drops the flashlight as it flutters off in the dark night sky. You turn around to return to bed, and who should be standing mere inches behind you but famed warrior of light, Soren Ashford. He smiles and starts to chant, Hear, feel, think! Hey, Just M, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by and being a froggy friend. And yes, Min, I miss you too. We should catch up more sometime. Always a pleasure to see you on my feed. There he is, the warrior of light. With his bird. Tired, confused, and having none of it, you interrupt him and demand to know how the famed warrior of light got into your room at 3 o'clock in the morning. Soren points triumphantly at a mechanism in the center of the room. It's an aetheryte crystal. It's the aetheryte crystal that Kirby insisted you buy because it was on clearance at Bed Bath & Beyond after it became broke, bricked, and bankrupt. Lork gets me. Lork understands my sense of humor so perfectly. It's the aetheryte crystal that Kirby insisted you install in your room because it provided the perfect backlight for Kirby's dramatic shadow puppet reenactments of Kiro's raincoat streams. Wait, does Kirby have fingers? I love coming up with like thinking about what Kira and Kirby's like domestic life must look like. Kirby's so cute. Of course, Kirby forgot to turn the aetheryte off before finally going to bed 10 minutes ago. This is the 5th time this month. You glare in Kirby's direction only to see him fast asleep, a froggy smile on his froggy face, froggy earmuffs saddled snugly over his froggy timpani. He rolls over and snores a contented croaky snore. That's so cute, what the heck? Oh, hey Kirby, thanks for calling Kirby Danger. Kirby, did you leave the aetheryte on again? Kirby, how many times do I tell you? But I can never be mad at him. Sighing again, you begin to explain to Soren why it is generally considered less than considerate to enter people's rooms at such a late hour. In response, Soren just beams and proudly declares that he is here to fight you. Before you can explain to Soren why it is generally considered less than considerate to enter people's rooms and challenge them to fights, at such a late hour, he falls to his knees and begins to bawl incoherently about needing to fight you because he just woke up from a medically induced coma after fighting a cat demon that was supposed to be a horse demon, but had no hooves and no wings and destroyed a stadium and ate everyone's souls and forced him to fuse with a bird that he almost died, that the bird had to be surgically removed from his soldier. And he recently heard you had gotten stronger and were looking for worthy challengers, so he needs to fight you because there are no challengers worthier than him. That's a reference to our previous Fighter Flight, which is Final Fantasy XIV theme, also a reference to Final Fantasy XIV, the Arcadian Raid 4, for those of you that are confused about what just happened there. Soren breaks from his rant only to gasp for breath. After a brief pause, you patiently begin to explain to him a third time why he needs to get lost. You extend your hand to help the famed warrior of light regain the little composure he had. In that moment, Soren's face breaks into a menacing grin as he grabs your hand, springs to his feet, and attempts to catapult you to the ground. But his hand, apparently coated with his own tears, slips in spectacular fashion out of yours, as momentum carries him past you, right out the still open window. That works. Why not? You lunge to the center of the room, wrench the aetheryte crystal out of its pedestal, chuck it out the window after Soren. You hear a hollow clunk like the sound of two coconuts smashing against each other, followed by the Warrior of Light's startled protests, which you finally manage to drown out by slamming the window shut. You turn back and stare grudgingly at Kirby. His eyes are still closed and he's now drooling slightly. You trundle uneasily back to bed and pull the covers over your head. You can still hear Soren's voice calling faintly from outside, and you can vaguely detect a light flickering in the window through the sheets. Looks like he found the flashlight. You wonder whether you should tell Kirby about this in the morning. It's not every day your home is broken into by a famed warrior of light. Soren's cries grow even louder. You almost swear you can hear him say something along the lines of, "I die! Alas! I die! Kirostyle TV has slain me! Do not weep for me, or others shall carry the torch of the star's salvation in my name. Yeah, death! I greet thee like an old friend." And then silence. You roll your eyes. You told Kirby at least 50 times you'd turn off the aetheryte crystal off before going to bed, to prevent this exact thing from happening. A responsible frog would learn a lesson from this. As for Kirby, well, you apparently just cut down the famed warrior of light in his prime, and mere moments before that you held the warrior's tear-streaked hands in your own. Forget learning his lesson, Kirby might just want your autograph. Before you can finish your thought, you hear a soft, mournful wail. You fold back the covers and reluctantly peek out into the dark room, not altogether unsure of what the source of the noise might be. Not the Halloween costume. Sure enough, in the corner of the room is a tall figure standing under a white sheet. Beneath a pumpkin crown, two crescent-shaped eyes and a jagged, accusing frown peer out from you from the crest of the sheet, and from it staggers a low, faltering sob. "I am the ghost of the warrior of light," it moans. "Where thousands have tried to vanquish my mortal coil, you alone have succeeded. Alas, in doing so, you have consigned this world to oblivion." The ghost howls, long and keening. "To prevent such a tragedy, a new warrior of light must arise to take the dead one's place. This night you shall be challenged in feats of martial prowess by 8 shards of the warrior of light. I am the first. Together we shall guide you through a merciless crucible that will purify your body, mind, and soul into the perfect vessel for the new warrior of light. If the quest is taken successfully, this crisis which you have unwittingly caused may yet be averted." Resigned to, well, whatever this is, you just lean back and watch. You're amazed that Kirby can sleep through this commotion. 7 blinding pillars of light erupt in a circle around the ghost, and 7 figures emerge from them. In turn, they fade. "Prepare now to face your opponents." So I'm the raid boss now, I guess. In my pajamas. Oh my goodness. I forgot until I logged in today that they added Azema's outfit to the Mog Station. Very unexpected, but it looks so good on Soren. What the heck? None can escape the keen eyes, keener wings, keenest talons, or keenerest beak of Soren the Soren Swordsman. Can you escape them? No, you cannot. But as for tonight, you are most fortunate, indeed, that he is not wearing any of those things. The wings he is wearing may look highly realistic, but rest assured, they are fake. Oh my god. I love Lork's, image edits. They're so funny. Aside from being his most industrious shard, Storin is also Soren's most... Wait, we're gonna go through each of these. Storin is Soren's most loyal retainer. A fisher of fish, a tenacious wrangler of house chimneys, and a gullible mule of incalculable riches. None has lugged more paraphernalia of questionable value across vast distances than Storin. Please don't give him a reason to open his rucksack. It's full of coffee biscuits, which he made over 5 years ago and forgot to sell and now can't. The stench is horrendous. Okay, so in Final Fantasy XIV, previously for Halloween events, they would make Halloween cookies that you could exchange for things. And then every year they would release a new Halloween cookie, and then the old one would get changed into rotting. And then my friends would make fun of me because I'm a hoarder in that game. So I would keep them, and then I would have like my Halloween pumpkin cookies from last year, which would be rotting, and the one from 2 years ago would turn into like very rotten, stenched cookies. And then after a certain time, they stopped doing that. But I'm pretty sure I have quite a few rotting pumpkin cookies in my inventory. So I can relate to this. Be prepared to lose to Scorin, a renowned monster toss addict, who, through sheer orneriness, has ensconced himself in a permanent residence at the Gold Saucer. Despite having parked himself in front of a monster toss machine every waking hour for the past 8 months, he's unfortunately not very good at it. Do you want to take a wild guess at what he is good at? Literally everything else in the world. So we have Storin and Scorin. I love this. I love this. Uh-oh. Behold, Snorin. He sleeps and dreams. Is all of reality his dream? Are you? Do you exist? Does Snorin exist? Well, regardless, he snores. You can nudge him, poke him, punch him, throw him, blow an air horn at him, and he will never wake up. Why is that, you ask? Because he does not exist. Or is it because you do not exist? Don't bother asking Snorin what he thinks. He can't hear you. And even if he can hear you, he'll pretend that he can't. You would have to be heartless to forget Soxren, which is short for XX Sox XXX Ren XXX. Is he a nobody? Nobody knows. He has an earring, nail polish, and spiky black hair, though, so you know he is super badass. We are getting the full Soren lore here. Cower and run before the coming of Explorin. Explorin's name is somewhat of a misnomer. Explorin does not explore. Exploring explodes. And lastly, you face Keith. Keith is not one of Soren's shards. Keith loaned Soren a flashlight, which Soren loaned to his owl and was invited along for this adventure because Soren's 8th shard, who, whether by coincidence or fate, is also named Keith, is at a hospital recovering from a hotel elevator accident where medical professionals and elevator professionals describe as baffling. Keith, flashlight Keith, not elevator Keith, is just happy to be here. I love the trope of when there's like a group of people that all have like cool names or something in common, and then you have like the last one, which is like a regular name, like Bob or Keith or like Rob, like, you know, like that's such a funny trope. I love it. I love how he has the short shorts, but he also has the thigh-high armor. That is a look. Yeah, Steve, exactly. He's also got like kitten paw print gloves. Oh, Keith. The ghostly figure standing in the center of the shards suddenly throws off the sheet to reveal who else but the famed warrior of light, Soren Ashford, very much alive apparently. He poses dramatically and proclaims, "Perhaps the rumors of my death were somewhat exaggerated. I can read surprise in every inch of your face." Not surprised in the least, your only response is to ask Soren and his friends, or how Soren and his friends got into your room this time, so you can take care of whatever it is before tomorrow night. Soren snorts derisively. "Don't you know? We just queued in like any other raid." He refuses to elaborate further. Cracking your knuckles and stepping towards the 8 figures, you're interrupted a final time by Soren, who shouts, "But wait! I see you've gotten far stronger since our last fateful encounter. I do believe we Warriors of Light may yet need to combine our powers to properly face you in combat." Right before your wary eyes, the 7 Sorens and 1 Keith are once again enveloped in pillars of light, which expand to form a single vast column of blazing radiant energy. An object sails from behind you into the column, and you turn around to see Kirby has finally stirred, if only briefly to check a pillow at the disturbance before returning to his slumber. As you turn back, you see the light has dissipated, leaving only a single hulking figure where it once stood. He's a Rogadin now! The figure, who resembles Soren only in the sense that they have similar hairstyles and wear the same armor, how in the world does it still fit, smiles broadly at you. After going through the probably well-rehearsed diatribe that he is Soren Ashford no longer, he declares he is now Octo Road Wanderer, and he is 8 times as everything as an average person. And that means 8 times as strong, 8 times as smart, 8 times as fast, and 8 times as handsome. But surely you reason that must also mean he is 8 times as weak, 8 times as dumb, 8 times as slow, and 8 times as ugly as an average person. Alas, one takes one's opponents as one finds them. Do you dare engage Octo Road Wanderer in an epic battle for the fate of the universe? Wait, that's it? I want more! This is like an epic novel, I need more! Oh lord. I really want to know Soren's like actual lore one day, because my impression of him is only through these like hilariously fun little like excerpts that you give us during these fighter flight events. I mean, unless this is all actually in canon. But like honestly, Soren has such a cool design because I love like the pieces of armor you pick out for him are some of my favorite tank armors in the game, and they go well with his color palette, with his hair, with like the gradient fade in his hair as well. And I think you're a Dark Knight main, if I'm not mistaken, right? Soren the Formidable. Formidable in next time on Fighter Flight. I can't believe I'm the raid boss this time, but maybe that means I've upgraded. Good thing you're not fighting Kirby, though. Kirby's only partially asleep, so you better count yourself lucky, because if anyone were to fight Kirby, he would annihilate and wipe the floor with anyone that that were to cross his path, especially if it were to wake him up. I think... where do I even begin with this? I mean, I guess if I'm fighting a bunch of Warriors of Light, that would probably be pretty difficult. But this is Soren we're talking about, and he has 8 times as everything, which also means everything positive and negative at once, so it's hard to tell. The Frog Slayer Savage. But, you know, I think I'm also in a bad mood from being woken up at 3 a.m. So that also means, you know, I get my, like, enrage buff early, right? I think being an amalgamation of so many Warriors of Light, I mean, probably not a good idea to fight normally. However, you woke me up at the wrong time, buddy. So it's gonna be... Oops. Ah. It's gonna be a fierce fight. A fierce fight that you're probably losing. I'm very close to enraging. But it will be fun. It'll be a very fun fight. This was amazing. This is such a good treat. I was not expecting 8 different shards. Or 7 shards. Or 6 shards plus Keith, I guess. And I love the names too. Plus, I feel like Explorin would be like a debuff, right? Explorin and Snorin would be like a debuff on you, right? But seriously though, I need to find out Soren's actual lore one day. I love just how, like, he's like smiling in this chibi picture, but it's like dark and you know that's like something insidious is going on. What happens when Snorin wakes up? Does reality cease to exist? That's a very good question. I guess we'll never know. Thank you for submitting your character and also the amazing story. That was a really fun read. Next we have Diamond from Diamond's Art. Diamond's also someone I've known for a very long time, back from the DeviantArt role-playing days, and I was so happy to see them also migrate to Twitter and hit me up out of the blue and be like, yeah, like, I remember you, and like, they're still making characters. I remember that Diamond was very good at writing stories back in the day and had lots of original characters, an amazing artist. Diamond also ran their own like RP groups as well, like a couple of them too, as one of like the creators and the writers. And I think Diamond recently started up another RP group, but in a more like modern setting. When I say modern, I don't mean like modern as in like fantasy versus modern. I mean modern as in like doing it through Discord and having people like create characters on like Twitter and having people join in that way instead of doing it through like DeviantArt, which we used to do back in the day. That's what I mean when I say modern. So I'm always very impressed by Diamond's characters. I always know that Dia pays a lot of attention to the lore behind their characters. So go check them out. Go follow Diamond's Art when you get a chance. This is one of their newer characters, Acacius. He's a giant golden wolf created by the God of Order to punish and kill all those that break their word. But Acacius decided to go rogue on his creator, leave the god, ditch his task, and live his best boy life instead, enjoying belly scratches and head pats. Very cool character. I'm such a sucker for like sleeveless designs, especially if you could see a little bit of the serratus muscle, the side of the torso. I mean, obviously you guys can tell from my new model that I do enjoy that. Of course, he's got the fluffy ears and the fluffy tail. Love it. and the jacket that is falling off to show off the shoulders. Love that trope. Very, very cool. Oh, look at him. He's got like a like a like a doggy form, or a wolf form, I guess would be more accurate. A wolf form. Oh, he's so cute. Like, look at that range too. Dea is so good at drawing both like chibis, but also like full bodies at all. Oh, his like wolf form is also bigger than his human form. I really respect people that can also draw animals really well too. It's hard enough to get human anatomy right, and then you do like animal anatomy. It's like very, very impressive. What a good boy. So obviously very powerful if created by a god and tasked to punish those that go against the god, but seems like he'd rather have some belly scratches and enjoy a nice peaceful life. So I think he'd be a nice fight for Kiro, but I think if he was, unleashing his full power, might be a little bit too much for me. But if he's, just up for a friendly spar playing around, I think that'd be pretty fun, I think, too. Yeah, being part of RP groups was so much fun. I met so many people back then, and like I got better at drawing through that too, and like writing stories, making characters. It was so much fun. Although I don't really have time to do that specifically now, but I guess maybe that's kind of what VTubing is to me too, right? So let's have a friendly spar. Although I think if like Cassius would definitely be capable of like moving up to here or here if he so chooses, but I think thematically, I think it makes more sense just to have a friendly little exercise. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Dea. Make sure to go check out their work. Daemon's art when you get a chance. Always a pleasure to see. And I'm glad you're still making characters and writing stories because you're really good at it. Thank you so much. Next, we have Aru Torakawa, our favorite ninja dog trainer who fights using Torakawa Ryu ninjutsu. We have some different artwork here. So this is Aru, of course, as we see him normally during his streams with his awesome 3D model, which comes with a variety of different outfits too. And at the bottom, there's our little Chibi, Kiro, and Aru. Kiro's wearing the Ieyasu outfit from Sengoku Basara, and Aru's wearing Sasuke's outfit, but in blue variation. These are drawn by Boba Cha Latte, which Aru gifted to me, which I'm very grateful for. What was it, like a couple months ago? We did a Sengoku Basara collab on his channel. You guys know I love Sengoku Basara, and I got Aru into Sengoku Basara, and he was playing the games and really enjoyed it. And so that game is Japanese only, PS3, or PS4 and PS3, and doesn't have like online play, but it has like online, or it has like couch co-op, offline couch co-op. But with PS Plus remote play, we were able to figure out a way where I could play with him, although we had to jump through a lot of hurdles to make it working. So thank you for making that work with me, Aru. But I had a really fun time, and then he commissioned these little artworks of us dressed as thematically the Sengoku Basara characters that fit us the best, and they turned out so cute. They were just so fun, and that was a fun stream. So thank you again for that opportunity, Aru, and to Boba Chat Latte for drawing them. Here we have our ninja boy with his doggos. Ooh, we have like a Persona art here. Like a Persona 3 Reload style Aru. Very, very cool. And then, a Persona 3 style like cut-in too. Love the way the eyes are colored there. I love how you can see like the landscape reflected in his irises. Aru is a ninja dog trainer from Neo Tokyo. Despite being judged for his lack of presence and silent nature before being a ninja, he embraces it to hone his skills and later on gets acknowledged for it. He trains dogs to become man's best friend and loyal bodyguards. He owns a dojo where he brings in and trains stray dogs and rescue dogs. Due to his love for dogs, he might disappear on you when he spots one nearby and spoils them. Aru wields many ninja tools, but even though he owns a katana given by his best friend, he only uses it when needed. Ari's fighting style, Torakawa Ryu Ninjutsu, consists of Taijutsu, which is unarmed combat, Ninjutsu, including transformation and elemental techniques, and commanding ninja dogs. Aru prefers to fight via hand-to-hand combat and will only resort to advanced attacks in intense battles. Aru's character is super cool. I love his variety of different outfits. I love how he changes it for every stream to match the mood of the stream too. Plus, I think the little red like eyeshadow is such an iconic look for him and really brings out like the blue in his eyes. I think if it was like a straight up fight Aru with all his like ninja arsenal and stuff like that too, it'd probably be pretty fierce and intense. But if he's like choosing to stick to mostly just like his unarmed combat, then I think it'd be more of like an even playing field. So I think it really depends. I think here it kind of says that he only uses advanced attacks in intense battles. I guess, you know, if I put up enough of a fight, maybe he would crack out the ninja arsenal. Or it'd be cool just to see. Maybe I'll just even ask him to, you know, bring his full arsenal to bear just to see what he's capable of. I think in a regular match, maybe it would just be kind of close-ish. I think I'll put it there just for the sake of balance, but I bet he'd have a lot of really cool techniques. Thanks for submitting your character, Aru. Always a pleasure to see you. Go check him out when you get a chance. Follow him on all social media and his Twitch so you can catch his streams. Next we have Felix, Top Dog, Santos. Please go check him out. Also a very cool VTuber as well. Boxing heavyweight champion. This is Felix, top-ranked boxer of the heavyweight division, yet to be defeated. He's a brawler-type boxer, foregoing evasion to tank, hit, and return them that much harder while controlling the pace of the fight with his immense size and strength. I really love Felix's design. He's so cool. Of course, he's got those cute ears and tail, but he's also got like that manly stubble, that scar across his cheek. Of course, he is huge and very strong. I love this piece of artwork. He looks super cool. Felix has great taste in artists and I get to see some really cool art. Ooh, this one's from Hemwell. I recognize their artwork, Hemwell Arts. Also really good at drawing like fight scenes as well, especially like boxing scenes. I know Felix can definitely take a hit and return it like manyfold. And undefeated. Very, very dangerous. Here's his full body. I love the purple. I think the purple is the perfect color for you. It goes so well with like everything else in the design too, especially like the fluffy tail. And like the little emblems, like the little paw print, the little like shamrock. There's such nice little details that I like about the design. Ooh, and like an alternate outfit with the cape, and the mask. Ooh, and a little bit of a side cut on those trunks. Very cool. Felix is just a cool dude. Definitely a very, very tough opponent. Would definitely not be an easy fight. But like we talked before, like he's like more of a striking specialist, which means that getting into a grapple would be advantageous for me. But he is very, very strong too. So like he probably has a good chance he's able to like break out of a lot of grapples. So it really depends on how things end up. Like again, like a lot of grappling is about using like opponents' momentum and force against them and like locking joints, but if they're strong enough, they could also like overpower, break out of them before you're able to lock them in. So it is a very like close kind of thing to call. Now, I don't think Felix has any like superhuman abilities to my knowledge. I think definitely like on the cusp between like a really, really difficult, intense fight or something that could be a little bit closer. So I think this is a more accurate representation here, but it could definitely be like up here too. But again, these are very broad categories. intentionally so that we can, use our imaginations and play with those. So yeah, super cool. Go check him out, Felix Santos, when you get a chance, or Kyoko Puff on Twitch. Oh, there he is. Go follow him and check him out because he's super cool. Tune into all his streams and follow him on Twitter as well. Thank you so much for submitting your character. Always a pleasure to see you. Felix is very, very cool. AJ Ray, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Next we have Fight Art MX. This is Fletcher, artwork made by them. He's a mixed martial arts fighter and founder of an underground fight circuit, which he started alongside some friends. He specializes in Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. So also Jiu-Jitsu specialist, but also has the Muay Thai for the striking as well. So very like MMA if you combine those skills together. I love the artwork because I can really feel the motion behind it. You can see like the lightning coursing through his eyes, the sweat, the action lines. Very, very cool. Love it. Again, still not still within the realm of like human ability, not like superhuman, but also probably a very dangerous opponent, especially if he can both deal with grapples and with strikes. I think it'd be very fierce fight, but also I think close enough that I have a chance. So I think we're gonna put it here. But yeah, I love your character design. And the red hair with the yellow, very, very striking. Great combination. Would love to get to know more about Fletcher. Thank you so much for taking time to write this and submit your character. Yeah, don't worry. If you guys missed your character, this VOD will be up on Twitch for 2 weeks, and the YouTube video will be uploaded tomorrow morning. So this will be available for people to watch, because I know not everyone can make it, and I don't expect people to sit here and listen to me yap for 4 hours. Plus time zones. I know time zones are always a struggle. I tried to do it on like a Friday evening so that sometimes like people on the other side of the world, it will be morning Saturday for them, but I know that doesn't work for everyone. But the woes of living on a round planet. Ooh, next we have a Shizzy game. Howdy, here comes my OC called Moriz. He's a bounty hunter fighting with his fists. To survive, he uses elemental magic to boost his martial arts. He will only use daggers and assassination skills if the foe is too formidable to beat. Our artists Rainy and Juhachi. I love this design. This is like right up my alley. I love like RPG monk, like fist fighter type designs, especially if you can have like something a little bit form-fitting, show off those arms, show off that chest, a little bit with like the loose pants, but also like the jacket cape, or like having the jacket come off in some pictures as like a cape design. Plus, this artwork by Rainy is really cool. I love the wind lines, the entire color palette of like the beige, like warm colors is very cool. I really like this character design. And it's also like not overly complex. Like it doesn't have too many tiny details everywhere, but it has enough detail. Like if you look closely at the lining of the jacket and like the beads on the headband and the necklace, like it does have details, like spots of detail, but like one quick glance and you already have an idea of the general design. That's something I really enjoy. Ooh, and this one by Juhachi. Different feel here. We got the colored background, like the red sky is very intense. Got the rocks kicking off from the ground. Of course, that nice little, ab muscle definition. You got the bird silhouettes in the sky. Very cool. Yeah, this is like right up my alley for character designs. Very cool, Morris. So he's a proficient martial artist, but he also uses elemental magic. But his magic is like in a way to like buff and boost himself. He's an assassin, but he doesn't use those skills unless he's like really going at it, I guess. I think again, probably a character that would be a difficult match given the magic augmentation for me. But I think still within the realm of like possibility, but also like probably on the higher end. Where's it? Oh, he's over here. I think again, like somewhere on the cusp between these two, probably. But I think in the spirit of generosity, I think I could take him in a fight. Really cool character design. I gotta look up these artists later too. Thank you so much for sharing your character, Shizzy. And I want to know more about him. Like, is he like your name's Shizzy Game? Is this like a game character concept? Because I love that so much. Like all my OCs are like I write them as if they're gonna be like in an RPG game or something. Oh wait, there's comments below. Let me see if there's more. Oh, there's other people complimenting the characters. Very cool. Love it. Thank you for submitting your character. Oh, next we have Areki with art from Kof LV and Monkeys Gomu. Really cool design. Anthro characters are always really cool, and I super respect people that can draw Anthro characters. I don't know if it's just you, but like, see, I follow a lot of artists, and like many foreign artists, human artists, Anthro artists, furry artists, and usually the people, the few artists that like first spring to mind whenever I think of people that are good at drawing like fighting, wrestling, boxing scenes are almost always like furry artists. Like something about furry artists are really good at drawing like muscles and punching and like wrestling, which are really hard things to draw. And I don't know what it is about them. They're just so good at it. Cool character design. Ooh, I like this one. This one's I think this one's one by Monkeys, because that's Monks, that's their character, I'm assuming. I think from a quick glance, I think Monks is Areki's partner. Correct me if I'm wrong, I apologize. But like, look at this. This is super cool. I'm not sure if you guys can see on stream, but there's like scan lines on this. So it looks like it's like on an arcade cabinet, which is super cool. I know we recently played Street Fighter 6, and when you do like the car breaking minigame, the scrap heap, they put scan lines on the screen, and that's exactly what I think about here. It's like super cool. I'm such a sucker for fighting game setups or like mock fighting game images. And what I really like about both these characters is that they have like the martial artist gi, but they've like just a gi by itself usually doesn't give you like an interesting character design that's unique. But of course, here we have like the colored gloves. They're like wearing their gis in slightly different ways. So, like Areki's got it like hanging off their shoulder, so you can see some of their like sleeveless shirt underneath, and then Monks has like the open collar that's like a little bit bigger than usual, and they're both wearing like shorts, so you can kind of see their powerful legs and stuff like that too, and you can see their tails, plus the way the hair interacts with their ears. Like it's a really cool design, both of them. And a more casual fit for Areki. Yeah, this art's really nice. I don't really know too much about your character, but I'm pretty sure if I were to fight them, it would be a pretty close match. Obviously, they have some kind of fighting abilities. From what I see, nothing like superhuman. So I think it'd be a pretty close but fun fight. So thank you so much for submitting your characters, Areki. I really appreciate it. Next, we have Shinko Sakurai, a VTuber. Shinko Sakurai, your alpha wolf boy, born under a rare blood moon, gifted with the power to create life or destroy it, can tear through the fabric of worlds, traveling across dimensions. My home is called Hollow Bloom, a realm shrouded in mystery where cherry blossoms never stop falling. I wield an ancient relic known as the Siphon. If you're ever looking for me, you'll find me beneath the cherry blossoms where the breeze whispers secrets of forgotten worlds. Art by Furuyan and Ochi P. First of all, really, really nice design. I'm such a sucker for like blue accented designs with like black hair, dark hair, and then plus like the pink is like such a nice contrast with it too. The cherry blossom gradient on the sleeve is super cool. I'm such a sucker for gradients. The little like arrows everywhere, the like accents on the bag and the sleeves. You get a little bit of tummy, you got some muscle definition. A really nice design. The hood, it's like right up my alley. Ooh, and this one's really nice too. Like got some perspective here, the cherry blossoms. Nice view of like the muscles. You got like this glowing cyan chain. Very pretty. Cool design. Now, I'm not really sure, the tearing through the fabric of worlds and traveling across dimensions, not sure how much that plays into like fighting. Like obviously it's like an ability that could be used for traversal, but I'm not so sure about like fighting. If you can like tear open something in reality and like teleport around in the middle of battle, I'm not sure. Definitely something that is more than human, something that a little bit otherworldly. Uh, Power to create life or destroy. It sounds pretty intimidating. Like that sounds like godling abilities. So it's a little vague, but I'm not really sure. But however, it clearly has superhuman abilities, would probably make it quite difficult. Let's have a fierce fight. I'm willing to take on a challenge. I got it. Yeah, the teal eyes. I'm such a sucker for that. Really cool design. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Shinko. When you get the chance, go check out Shinko Sakurai VT on Twitter or also on Twitch. Go check him out. Thank you for submitting your character. Hey, Timbit, welcome to the stream. Thanks for calling Kirby. Cyber, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend as well. I appreciate it. Next, we have Casually Cloud. This is Ramus. Ramus? I think it's Ramus. I think I've met someone with the name Ramus that spelled it like that. I could be wrong though, so I apologize. Oh, is this you? Welcome in. Oh no, you mean you've been spotted as in like for following. Welcome in, Cyber. So this is from Casually. He's a skilled Muay Thai fighter in the middleweight division. Usually wins a match by knocking out his opponents, especially with his elbow and knee strikes. Oh yeah, so I mentioned before, like Muay Thai uses a lot of elbow and knee strikes as well, which is not always allowed in other competitive martial arts. So it's pretty brutal. So very clearly a very strong seasoned fighter. Love the blue. I'm such a sucker for blue as well. Matching gloves with the pants. You got the like the Muay Thai like armbands as well. Cool, like the slick back black hair. Really nice design. Obviously, very seasoned fighter, would definitely pose a challenge. I think we could have a nice close match. I think it'd be a lot of fun. This is from Casually Mech. And I can't quite tell from this. Oh yeah, I think from the signature, this is their own art as well. So really cool. Nice job on the tone of the muscles too. Those abs look really good. Great job. Thank you for submitting your character. Smorlock, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, next we have Gato Cigaro, or Van Guido. This character's name is Ziggy. He's 22, our most recent OC. He's a little menace. Defiant, bratty, and reckless, but actually has no bad intentions. He lives in a more tech kind of society and fights people for some reason, but they haven't yet developed the reason why. So this art is by them. I love how well you depict his personality through his expression. Like you can, even just looking at him, I can tell like he's a little bit bratty, he's a little bit of a menace, even if he didn't tell me that. And I think that's great with the character. Orange hair. I really like characters that have like bright orange hair for some reason, especially if it's like a little spiky or slick back. I think it looks really good. Plus, with the red and black, I think that's a great combination. Obviously, sleeveless, form-fitting shirt, arm sleeves. It's like, this has got everything that's my jam. And I can also tell that you put a lot of effort into this background too. You could see like all the stickers on it, all the items in the background. Really gets a sense of this like tech society that you're trying to build up. Again, like the facial expression is like, you could portray so much through this. He's got like the piercings. I love the tattoo. It's really cool. It's like gloopy, but it's got like the smile on it. The little try me, the heart on his neck is very striking. The contrast by the glowing necklace. Really cool character. Ziggy. Now he clearly has like fighting experience. Says he like fights people. To me, that speaks like he's like more of like a street fighter, maybe not like formally trained. Although you didn't say anything about that, so I'm not really sure. Uh, I could be wrong about that. I think I'd love to have a little sparring match with Ziggy. I think that'd be pretty fun, especially if he's like not formally trained. It'd be cool to see what he's capable of and maybe give him a couple tips or pointers. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We still have a lot of characters to go. I'm enjoying this. I'm not even noticing how much the time is going by. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Gato Cigaro or Van Guido. Go check them out. Go check out their art when you get a chance. Thank you so much. Next, we have Eubin from Iced Bourbon, or Eric. Eubin's the name of one of their other characters, I know. From Iced Bourbon. Eric is an energetic and friendly man who works as a traveling mercenary. He's 32 years old and stands at 7'2". He uses a two-handed axe and bare hands for combat. Art by Vox York and Defense Train. Again, like the smile here portrays so much about the character. I really like it. Plus, like the beard looks really good. Like the shaven beard is a really good look on him. And who doesn't love a good like gun chest harness thing, right? And some like form-fitting shirts. Who doesn't love that? Ooh, like look at the variety of expressions here. I think the red glasses are a big charm point. They're like very nice, bright, but goes together with the rest of the color scheme. The eyes are very bright and striking too. A nice contrast against the rest of his design, which is like warmer colors. Ooh, and like a close-up of the outfit. Again, you know, you got the harness, you got like the garter, the glove designs. What a cool character. I want to know more about this character, Eubin. Tell me more when you get the chance later. Eubin's really cool. Eubin has like a bunch of characters, including like Final Fantasy 14 OCs. And I always see like really, really cool art of them. So he has fighting experience. He uses an axe too, obviously taller than me. I think we'd have a really good, nice fight. Something a little close, but also something really fun. So here, we'll grow our center of the ranking a little bit more. Thank you for spending the time and submitting your character. Really cool. Next, we have Lulusian. This is Lulushi, a zebra shark explorer, and their friend Odin. We travel everywhere together exploring the strange planet. From the tallest mountains to the deepest parts of the ocean, we will explore. Art by It's Me V Art, Papilia V, Mia Chans, and Critipi. Zebra shark, that's really cool. I love when people take like less common animals, or you're like they pick an animal and they pick like a specific species of them and then adapt them into the character. That tail is super cool. The leggings and the shirt and like the gradient of the ocean to the sky, or on the middle picture where you have like the gradient of the sky with the clouds is really nice. Plus, this is just a really nice cozy color scheme, right? Like the blue, it's like a not quite like a sky blue, but like a little bit of a deeper blue, but also a little bit pastel. But you have the beiges around it. I really love like beige as an accent color, especially if you use like different shades of beige or brown throughout a design. It makes it feel really like warm and cozy. The eyes are really striking here. Ooh, look at that. Oh, she's got like special ears too. Love the gradient color in the hair here. She's so beautiful. Like the smile. Yeah, it's like water and sand. Exactly. Oh, that's a cool design. Oh, this must be Odin, right? Oh, he's so cute. His fur pattern's really cool. Like the markings on the fur and the way the fur like gradients between the blue and the browns. So she's an explorer, traveling different planets. That's really cool. I'd love to sit down and get to know more about your travels. Where? Oh, here. Let's sit down. Let's have a little chat. Let's talk about your travels. Let's share stories. We'd love to learn more. Let's play with Odin. Very cute. Thank you so much for dropping by, Lulushi, and sharing your character with us. Ooh, I like the Oshi mark too. It's like a shark and then like a little mountain crag peak. Really, really nice. Next we have Trissa Frog. Also someone that we've seen around the community. And Frog Friend. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I really appreciate it. This is Flip, a red-eyed tree frog. Oh, I love red-eyed tree frogs. Who has affinity with nature, though rarely uses it. He's a streamer in universe who likes cheering people up with silly jokes or just being a funny guy. Though he's unsure about his future, he knows he wants to be with his friends. Ooh, more details. He's secretly a history nerd. Also, he regularly hosts meetings with all the other frogs he's met. Can you tell that I like frogs? Ooh, both these pics are drawn by me. Yeah, you're a silly little boy. And Tris's art is so nice. I love like the coloring style. It's so soft. And all the little like froggies around the screen, like the little glow of the green and the yellow hoodie design. Like, let's take a look at all these other guys. Look at all these frog boys. Like, again, like frog isn't as common as like dog or cat, but it's like pretty common if you know where to look. And I've been really enjoying seeing like all the different like frog inspired OCs from people. And like people that make frog OCs are really good at it too in general. I want to know about all of them in the future. They're all really cool. I want to get to know them. We need a frog tier, a hoppin' good time. Maybe. Oh, I love them. They all have really cool designs, but as per the rules, I'll focus on one. I don't want to run too much overtime overall, but I would love to learn more about your characters in the future. Yeah. And I also really like the whole he's holding the phone in front of him. It's like recording. He's got like the bordered frame around him showing like the camera frame. It's like a really nice like splash artwork design. And the way his like eyes go from like green to orange and then back to like a light green. Oh, Flip is such a cool design. So if you like, he's a streamer, he likes playing games with people. Let's play some games. Let's hang out. Have a hoppin' good time. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us. Next we have Takari Yushin. Ooh, greetings. I'm Takari Yushin, or Yushin Takari if you choose to say it in the Western formalities. A 500-year-old Phoenix assassin with a 95% success rate and looks. Oh, and looks. Also owns a katana he keeps concealed, is pretty adept at hand-to-hand combat but hates it. Rep sheet by ZenK105. Workout picture by KiyuQ, and then a wrist lick picture by Sleepy Art. Ooh, those wings are really pretty. They're really large and feathery, and I love the way they change between like the dark red and the light reds. Obviously, sleeveless design, always a great choice. He has a cool arm tattoo, side torso tattoo. The waist wrap has a really nice like gradient to it, and on the back has those like tail designs coming down off of it. I think that's really cool. Plus like the two-toned hair. Ooh, that's a really cool picture. The motorcycle. Motorcycles and vehicles are also very difficult to draw, so anyone that can draw them, like, mad respects. The way the wings frame this picture and like the lights coming off the motorcycle, really cool. Oh, also like the way his like waist sash is like flipping in the wind with these like nice little like wavy like circular designs is also a really nice framing device. Yeah, Phoenix Assassin's an interesting contrast, right? That's really cool. Oh, we got some spicier picture. Got some sweating, got some workout going on there. Very, very nice. Obviously very fit, very strong. Oh, a little spicier here. Again, really nice muscles in this picture. Always respect artists who could draw really nice like human anatomy. And of course the wings always frame each of the pictures so nice. Yeah, the colors work really well. I mean, like I said before, flying is very effective against fighting. Plus, also also good at hand-to-hand combat and has a sword. Phoenix powered. I think this will probably be pretty intense and also probably pretty difficult for someone like me who cannot fly. Uh, but also up to the challenge for sure. He is over here. Flying characters. I always think about there was like a comic. I think it was by I think I remember the name of the artist, but I feel like I have an 80% certainty, so I'm not sure. I might get it wrong. But it was like a Pokemon comic, and it was about like Pokemon weaknesses. Like how to remember different Pokemon weaknesses. And it's like, oh, I use like, different mnemonics, like mind over muscle for psychic beating fighting type, right? Or like fire beats water is pretty obvious. Or there's like the one where it's like, oh, when water seeps into the cracks between the sidewalks and then freezes and then breaks and cracks the sidewalk for like ice and ground. And then the last panel is just a guy going like, have you ever tried to punch a bird? Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. I want to say it was drawn by Awkward Zombie, but I might be wrong about that one. But it's just so funny. I think about that every time. Have you ever tried to punch a bird? And yes, whenever I play video games and I play a melee character, the flying enemies are so hard to hit. That resonates with me. Yeah, really cool character and very tough to fight, I'm sure. Love the design. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us, Takari. Next, we have Winter Dusk with a couple characters, or one character with different forms. We've seen Winter's other characters too, which is really cool. I'm very, very pleased to see other characters of yours as well, because I know you probably have a pretty cool cast. So this is Tayo, a sea monster with immense strength. He's inspired by Disney Pixar Luca, with some alterations for the universe you've built for your characters. Art by Xeris, illustrate, and Frog. I think Frog also drew your icon, if I'm not mistaken, too. I love that art style. It's really cool. Like I mentioned, Tai is extremely strong, able to lift a few tons, and his body is quite durable as well, able to handle blunt impacts with ease. These traits are further enhanced whenever he's in sea monster form, which he morphs into when he's wet from any form of water. As for fighting capabilities, he doesn't know much for combat aside from some street fighting and throwing a mean punch, but if an attack lands, it's gonna hurt. Also be aware of his sharp spines and strong prehensile tail as well. Let's see what you got. Last post, he's also the owner of an ice cream parlor and a part-time lifeguard. Overall, Tayo is a super sweet guy who loves making others happy and protecting those he loves. Good night, Lork. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the fun story, too. Hope you have a good rest. Really cool design. I really like the color palette for the human form. Again, I'm such a sucker for like the blonde hair with the tan skin and also like the eye color. That's kind of like, like Yashen's color scheme. But the teal shirt, I think the teal is a really good addition. And plus like the dark blue pants, it really brings out the rest of the palette together. And then the sea monster form is super cool. Like the little spots and the gradient along the fins. Very fierce looking. You could definitely see like the human features that match up with this human form, but it's still like a little different. I think that's super cool. We have a closer picture of him drawn by Frog. I like the eyes here. They're very striking. They stand out really nicely. Again, I think the teal is a great combination with the rest of the warm colors. And then the sea monster form. Ooh, I like how the hair kind of looks like almost like coral in a bit. That's a really cool touch. Now, it says that he doesn't really know that much combat, but he is very strong. So having the strength, but not quite the technique, would be a little bit of a disadvantage against someone who has more technique, but he makes up for the difference with the fact that he's just naturally really, really, really strong. So, like, I think... Where are we? Oh, here at the bottom. I think if he decides to stay in like human form, I think it'd be more of like a fun, friendly spar. But if he changes into the sea monster form, right, his strength would be pretty difficult to deal with. It'd be somewhere up here. But given that he kind of goes between both of them, I think maybe we'll settle for something in the middle here. I think it'd be a fun fight. Could go either way depending on what he decides to change his form into, but I think either way it will be super fun. Plus, a super cool character. Yeah, if it happens to rain, then it's like sea monster time. That's really cool. Thanks, Winter, for sharing another character with us. Always a pleasure. Next, we have Board S108. This is Kairol, their tabletop RPG human monk. He's a former bandit turned adventurer, reckless and prone to violence, but also good hearted and supportive. He's a martial artist specialized in close quarters with ki based body enhancing techniques. Art by Kurosaki Sasori. So I just want to shout out this artwork is so good. Kurosaki Sasori is an amazing artist. I've known them for a very long time. Back from the DeviantArt days, they've drawn Rays and Neros before, and more recently helped me design Yishen's human form. And Kurosaki Sasori not only is an amazing artist, currently into like Godzilla and Transformers, and they've been drawing a lot of like Godzilla characters as like human versions of them and like how they would interact. And it's super cool. And I think Kurosaki always does really cool designs, especially when it comes to like Eastern motifs, whether it be like Japanese samurai looking armor or more like monk style clothes. That's like their specialty, and they're really good at it. So seeing a character designed by them is like already like immediate, very, very cool. Obviously very strong looking. I think has that nice like the wide shoulders, like the thick arms, but the V-shaped torso. Kurosaki is also really good at drawing muscles, as you can tell. Big fan of like this type of outfit, kind of like with the other character we saw earlier today, the other monk, where it's like form fitting at the top, and then as we get to the bottom, like the pants are a little bit bigger and flowier, and then as we get closer to the boots, it kind of tapers back down. Got the flowy like waist piece again. Looks super cool. Warm colors with like little accents of orange and red. It is like completely up my alley. This is a character design that I think is really cool. Would love to learn more about him. So he does use like the ki-based body enhancing techniques, and also is a strong martial artist. We've seen other people today that also use like the body enhancing abilities, like our previous monk character. I think it'd be a really fun close challenge. Maybe like a little bit superhuman in terms of like the ki boosting, but I think a little bit more. I think I could still hold my own. I think it'd be a good, nice little fight. Really cool character. I'd love to hear more about him and see more about him. I think I've seen some of Board's skebs of this character too, because I think I've seen him drawn by a couple different artists, and they always do such a good job. A+ design. Thank you for sharing your character. Oh, look who it is. It's our friend Psycho Reaper. Psycho, trader of souls, wanders the earth or other realms to collect souls from customers who want something in return. This is his way of enjoying business and able to collect souls for his own use, or if someone wants someone resurrected. Do not dare try to deceive such entities as breaking deals, bargains, or contracts. It will automatically collect your soul. Remember, he has the power of necromancy. Imagine having so many souls in his arsenal, otherwise he's a chill and cool entity. Drawn by Waffle Caramel, Dan Dan B Art, and Bobacha Latte. Let's have a look. So if I remember correctly, Psycho Reaper created his character because he was inspired also by Particio from Octopath Traveler, and I really like the way you've kind of combined like some of those motifs with your own design, with like obviously like the Grim Reaper, the collecting of souls, your Final Fantasy 14 character who has like a blindfold on. I think it's a really cool character design. Also, cape jacket, you can't go wrong with a cape jacket and a nice like form-fitting vest with a tie and a shirt. Like it's just, you can't go wrong with it. It's perfect. Ooh, this one's really nice. It highlights a lot of the yellow in the design. Yeah, formal but form-fitting is always really nice. I mean, anytime you have like regular clothes, but you make them a little bit more form-fitting to the person, regardless of what that person's like physical build is, whether they're slim or larger, it just looks good. Like the human form is really nice. And of course, he's got his like magic. I love the glow here, the glowing effects here, and the way it casts a shadow on him. The give a feeling of like being underwater with all like the particles. Super cool. Now, so I'm not really sure how magic works in your universe. If it's like he needs to spend time like casting something, then that might prove disadvantageous to him if I can get in and like interrupt that. But he's like literally dealing with souls. So like what do you do against someone who literally has access to like your soul, right? So it's kind of like hard to tell where to rank this. I'm not sure. It could go like completely in either direction, I feel. Yeah, it's kind of like a performative thief vibe. It's like a gentleman kind of like magician or thief kind of vibe. And I really like that. That's really cool. So, this one's a tough one. Like if it's more of like a casterly vibe, then it could be like something more casual. But if it's like, oh yoink, I got your soul, you don't get it back, then it could definitely be something that would be very difficult to deal with. But still something that I wouldn't back down from the challenge. But hard to tell. Yeah, like don't make the deal with the devil kind of thing, right? This guy has tricks in his pocket that you don't know what he can do. So I think on the side of caution, probably pretty tricky to deal with. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Sai. I really appreciate it. Next we have from Boxing Art, Apollo Stewart. So it looks like I don't have other information about Apollo, but I can tell that he's like a boxer. I'm assuming drawn by Boxing Art themselves. The blue with with like the red, like that's a really good contrasting color combination. I love the turnaround too. Drawing character turnarounds is so tricky, so it's like especially to make sure they're all like proportioned right and making sure that they're like the right size all around and showing off all the details of their outfit. It's not an easy thing to do. So like big props to anyone drawing like character turnaround sheets, especially for characters that are like shirtless, because then all the muscles you got to get correct too, like the back muscles and the side muscles. Really nice job on this one. Now I don't know too much about the character, but I can infer that he's a fighter because he's obviously dressed like a boxer. Probably safe to say might be a close match. Thank you so much for submitting your character. Would love to hear more about them, Apollo. Next we have Valagon37, and it just says interesting offer and has a picture of their character. Really cool character design. I love the shadows coming out from the ground. It kind of reminds me of Shadow Queen from Paper Mario 2. Obviously, shadow-related powers are very, very potent, especially in like a melee fight because there's like shadows everywhere unless you're, right under the blazing sun. The design's really cool. You got like the cropped hoodie, but you have like the one suspender going up and over. You got the fishnet sleeve, you got the hood, you got the cool like cargo pants with all the pockets, the two-toned hair with also the side shaven hair as well. Really cool character design. I would like to learn more about them as well. Given that they have this kind of like shadowy ability to, probably a difficult opponent to fight. Ooh, I also like it's not a cape, but it's like a bunch of like wisps of fabric coming off the back. I know in an actual like fist fight, having, stray pieces of fabric or belts is not good because they can get caught on things, but from like a video game standpoint or like a fictional standpoint, they just look cool. They just look cool, especially if like you have a character that does a lot of flowing motions, because then they'll accentuate the motion by flowing behind the character. So I think probably a difficult fight if seeing shadow hands emerge from the ground is anything to go by. So thank you for submitting your character, Valagon. Love to learn more about them. Next we have the Rogue Mystic 7. This is their Sona, a cyberpunk-inspired outfit who has a tough exterior, likes exercising, is a big softie once you get to know him, also really big into computers. Art by Sinchobo. Oh, he looks adorable. He looks like he'd be like fun to hug. I love the like the varsity jacket, but it has like the tiger going around the back, and then on the other sleeve you have like some mountains. It looks like, yeah, it's a really nice color palette. You got like the phoenix on the back. I think it's such a cool thing when people can like. It's one thing to design a character design for clothes, but then to put actual like images, insignias, like detailed things onto those things. That's for me. That's really hard. Usually to have like that's usually when I design a character. Like the last thing I do. Like I design like the overall shape of the character, the way their clothes look, and then I get down to the details, and I'm like, that's where I freeze up. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? So anyone that can come up with ideas for that is really, really, really cool. Like spicy food, jazz, and cool weather. Dislikes bugs, hot weather, and the ocean. He's got a little bit of stubble. He's got a really nice smile. Looks so friendly. I love how expressive these are. The color palette's great. What a cool character. Now, he likes exercising, obviously very strong and fit, but it doesn't say anything about like fighting experience, so it doesn't sound like they would have like formal fighting training, at least from what I gather, but looking like he's probably interested in learning. So probably like a friendly spar to get to know him. I think that'd be pretty cool. Thank you for sharing your character with us, Rogue Mystic. Oh, okay, so we did this one earlier because they commented under Mondo's comment. So we already kind of talked about this. And he was the second one we put in the close match category. So yeah, they did post under here, so it is intended for me. Because I was unsure because they replied to someone else. But again, cool design, drawn by Mondo. We love Mondo's art here, the way the fire lights up the body, nose bandage, side cut hair, hoodie, open vest, warm colors. You can't go wrong. So thanks again for submitting your character. We already mentioned it before, so I'm not going to repeat what I said earlier, but again, very, very cool design. Props to Mondo for drawing. Next we have J Tetsuya, or VTuber J. It's a go time. What's up? This artwork's pretty cool because I think you're drawn in the style of like an emblem from Fire Emblem Engage, right? Very well mimic the style with like the bluish tones and the highlights. I wish I knew the artist behind this one. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, this one I can definitely recognize. This is art from Kiyazu, who we saw owned Ryan. Even without the name on the picture, I can recognize his style right away because he has a very distinct way of drawing faces as well. So we can tell Jay is very fit, very strong. He's got his fighting outfit here, bandana. Oh, this one's by Devonix. I know they draw really good fight scenes and muscles as well. Jay looking pretty cool here. The hat is so iconic. The hat with the goggles, purple hair. It's a very unique trait. Form-fitting outfit here. The body language here is just like you can tell like he's really strong. He's also really friendly. Another picture here, close up. Cell shading is such a hard thing to get done right. So like mad respect to people that do it so well. The folds and the clothes look really good here. Again, friendly smile. He's got like the nose scar. The hat really ties everything together. So like it looks like he's from like a modern setting as well. Probably, I'm guessing, no superhuman powers. Clearly fit body, not like I'm guessing there's some fighting experience here because of the outfit. Seems like a chill guy. Want to hang out with him? I think maybe we'll have a friendly little sparring match, get to know each other, see what he's made of. Thanks for submitting your character, Jay. I really appreciate it. Next we have Doppelgrizz. And Doppelgrizz, a beastkin grizzly bear whose specialty is being a tank. I dual wield 2 adamantine shields and have a replica of the monkey staff as an emergency when things go tough. Other than a gluttonous foodie, I travel different worlds with my pet mimic Chompy. And then we have the artist credits here, and then more information. So we'll go through these. Art by Coactus, Hymic Air 2, art of Kuroshinki, and Umi Art Zera. So let's have a look through here. Definitely see the bear vibes as well. The honeycombs and the honey dripping down the jacket. It's a really cool jacket design. The fur looks so cozy. Bandana with the little like paw prints on it. Multicolored hair with the tiny little like bear ears. Very cute. Ooh, and then maybe less cute in this picture. A little bit more battle hardened here. Got like a scythe in addition to adamantine shields and a monkey staff. Yeah, like earthly tones. The goggles. That smile says everything here. It's like, I'm gonna wreck you up. I like the glow on the scythe too. It's really nice. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. Oh, he's like in a hot dog. Well, there's the pet mimic, Chompy. I've seen Chompy before as well. He's got the giant tongue coming out the side. I think that's cute. Cute and cool. The ketchup and the mustard like spraying around and how shiny it looks. People that can draw like food that looks really tasty. It's such a skill. Ooh, I also like the bear like belt buckle. Oh, he's like got two sides of him here, the big smile, and then like the sinister glowing eye. Like that contrast. Again, so the neck piece is so fluffy. I like the idea of, like I said earlier in the stream, like the proportions here, like he looks like he's a little bit maybe on the shorter or stouter side, but he's like a tank, and I love that contrast. It's just so fun. Let's read about the weapons. Maybe we'll open this in a new tab. Weapon details: Paradiso and Inferno, Heaven and Hell. Doppel's signature twin shields blessed by angels and demons, crafted by the smithing god. Both shields are made from rare adamantine from Doppel's travels that are unbreakable. Paradiso's a holy shield blessed by the heavens, protects against any ailments with recovery rate for health and mana increased by 20%. Inferno's a dark shield blessed by the underworld, protects against any fatal attacks and grants random debuffs when opponents take damage from Inferno. Passive skills, both shields, boomerang effect, shield return, high physical and elemental resistance, summon and hide. With mana, user can summon or hide both shields. Grants speed increase of 50% when both shields are present. Oh, the scythe is the staff. Fallen staff of the Monkey King. From his rigorous training with the Monkey King, Doppel was bestowed a copy of the King's staff, forged with Ghidorah's dragon scales, adamantine, and jeweled branch of Harai. Monkey King blessing. As a gift, the staff is blessed with the same abilities as the original King's staff. It can extend and shrink at the user's will and is unbreakable. Blessing of the God of the Underworld. Doppel didn't want to make his staff look and abilities similar to the Monkey King. He went to the Underworld to bless his new staff. Using mana and pouring it into the staff, it produces a sharp energy sickle with a menacing aura based from the user's rage. Passive skills: Staff Return, Intimidation Aura that casts random debuff on enemies, vampiric damage upon getting hit by the sickle, immune to instant death. So, like, very, like, tank build, everything. The shields are cool because of the wing designs on them. And look how detailed those bears are as well. The staff, I like how, like, at first glance, you don't see all the details, and then you zoom in, and it's like, you see all the intricate markings upon the top and the bottom, which is super cool. These are really powerful weapons. They feel like someone who like played an RPG and then grinded to the end and then got like the best items available for like the best optimal build. That's what it strikes me as. Very fierce and difficult opponent, I would gather. Hey Tsuki, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. One thing I find fascinating between this contrast, I think, is kind of like his outfit here. like it does look a little adventurous, but it does look kind of like modern as well. So like at first glance, it would not be my first guess that he would have like shields and a scythe staff and like, you know, like fantasy type weapons. I would like think that maybe he would have something more like a maybe an axe or like a hammer or a club. But then like seeing like the contrast between the the intricate weapons and then like the modern clothes, I think it's kind of fun. It's a cool contrast. I like it. Uh, Definitely would be a difficult opponent. I mean, obviously a tank that can reflect damage and give you a bunch of debuffs, resist everything, has double shields, can lob the shields at you for range attacks, has a scythe that can like indestructible, like everything's like unbreakable, made of adamantine. Definitely not someone you want to mess with. So it'll probably be a very fierce battle. It probably wouldn't go so well for a regular martial artist. But up to the challenge, as usual. Very cool, Doppel. Want to know more about your character? Thanks for sharing. Go check him out. He's a cool streamer. Hey, Aspen, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. Always an honor. Next we have I'm Kiefer. Researcher by day, Reaper at night. Choose which challenger you wish to fight. Both have precision with weapons, bone saw and scalpels, scythe, and tentacles. So I recently found out that Kiefer is rigged by the same person who rigged my model, my current model, A. Iruga, which makes total sense because if you've ever seen Kiefer stream when he changes into his Reaper version, his like tentacle scythe legs are really cool. Like the way they move around. And it's like, yeah, A. Iruga is an amazing rigger, and he does such good work with non-conventional things. So I like could tell immediately, super cool. I love the duality between the designs. You got like the white lab coat, and then you have the like the black Reaper outfit as well. The way the legs have the eyeballs and the teeth growing out of them is super cool. It's like the cool, like the creepy kind of vibes type of thing. Of course, he's got the giant scythe, two-toned hair. Kiefer has such a cool design. Plus, like the way the green accents like glow on his character looks super cool. And he also has great taste in artists as well, I will say. I think if it was Kiefer staying in his like scientist form, probably would be something more of like an easier sparring match, just because I think even though having scalpels and bone saws would be advantageous against a fist fight, but I don't think he's as like formally trained in like fighting in the art of war as a scientist. However, changing to like Reaper form, I think would be very difficult to deal with because of all the legs. That'd be so hard to deal with, especially from melee range, along with like all the scythes and all that stuff too. So I think that would be quite a challenge as well. I think for the sake of challenge, and because I think his Reaper form is probably more of his like combat form as well, I'm probably gonna put him up here. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a fierce battle. Not something that would be very easy to overtake. I don't know why my mouse keeps like dragging on. I think it's a tier list site. It's kind of hard sometimes to drag people around. I can't remember. I know the order doesn't matter within the tiers, but now I've like jumbled up my order here. Go follow Kiefer on Twitch and Twitter when you get a chance. Super cool. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us. Let's have a good clean fight sometime. Although I'll probably get torn apart. It'll be awesome. Next we have Soren Alata. So after the universe was destroyed, the gods created me to begin finding the stories we lost. I'm able to trap my adversaries in a tome of my choosing. I can be found in the library if you look hard enough at the stars. Art by Caramel Fuck. What a pretty design. I wish I could see the rest of the body here, because like obviously very well designed, very detailed. I like the teal hair. It's not a color that's often done, but when it is, it looks really good. I love the detailed. I don't even know what to really call this. Like the ornament on your neck here. I like the little extra gold linings on the collar pieces. I don't know what these are all called. You get what I mean. Looks really cool. The eyes are very striking too. Like the way the eyes are colored, they have like a myriad of different like things on the inside as well. I would like to see the rest of the design. Really cool. Now, given that this character was created by the gods and able to trap adversaries in a tome, like that sounds pretty terrifying. Like I would not want to be trapped in a book for the rest of my life. And it doesn't really say here like the mechanism of it. Like I'm not sure if it's like a spell one has to cast or if it's just like a, oh, I will your character to be trapped in a book. Oop, there you go, you're gone forever. That sounds kind of terrifying. And being like a creation of the gods, I'm assuming it's probably something that is very difficult to just escape from. Even if it was a really good book, I think I would not want to be trapped in a book. So, and again, I don't know the mechanism of this. I don't know the character's abilities in terms of combat, but if they're just able to like snap of their fingers and poof, you're gone. I think that's probably not something I want to deal with. That's probably not something I want to fight. So, probably not a good idea. But maybe we could read a book together or have some tea or something like that. I don't know what you would enjoy, but please don't trap me in a book forever. That would be not ideal. Thank you for submitting your character. Cool design. They're VTubers, so go check them out. Light, welcome in to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for the stretch. I really appreciate it. And Danger, good night. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream. Next we have Flowey Fighter. This is their character, Emily, the very cruel crime lord of Mexico. The queen of carnage of the ring and cage, Emily is a force to be reckoned with and feared. She's got a massive amount of wins. Yes, very sadistic lady. I thought this she had a massive amount of ki at first, like, you know, like spiritual power, and then I realized what they were trying to say. First and second picks from Neto Attempts. Third and fourth pick from Adrenaline Man. So obviously very seasoned fighter. I like the fighting outfit, form fitting, hair in a ponytail. Got the gloves and also the ankle socks or the ankle guards. I think that's more accurate to say. Looking pretty cool. Ooh, like confrontation and fight scenes. The perspective on this piece, the way the character's eyes are meeting, like the opponent's got like the wide crazy eyes and she's got like the smug expression, and the perspective and the background. This is a really cool art piece. Oh yeah, so very sadistic lady, very strong, powerful lady. Look at those thighs. Definitely not an average person you would want to deal with. Yep. Definitely the crime lord. I can see that feeling. I can sense the power coming from these last two pictures as well. The shine on the skin is really nice. Like the shine with like the highlight adds to like the sweat feeling and stuff like that too. It makes the skin feel like so much more like it comes out of the page. You know what I mean? So she's obviously a skilled fighter, still within the realm of being like a human, not quite like superhuman, but obviously not someone that you would want to cross. So, but being an experienced fighter myself, I think it'd be fun to take her on. Maybe a close match or something of the likes. So, I don't know, we'll see. Thank you for submitting your character, Flowey Fighter. Thank you for sharing Emily with us. Next we have Negan VT, or Meal Negan. And this is their VTuber, I'm presuming. 2D art done. Really like design. It's got like that nice like cottage core, naturey kind of feel to it. You got like the yellow and the green, like the sunflower, which you have in your name here, I can tell. Got the elf ears. I like the two-toned hair. The myriad of belts, but coupled with like the pouches and the potion bottle and the dagger. Asymmetrical boots. I love asymmetry. You got the shoulder guard on one side, which is also asymmetrical. I really like it. Very cozy. Definitely looks a little bit like an adventure or like a fantasy world botanist of some sort. Very in tune with nature. Now, I don't know about this character's abilities or anything like that, but I'm assuming from the way they dress, they've had their fair share of adventures, they have potions, they have knives, probably able to fight to an extent, but I'm just not sure what kind of extent. Let's have ourselves a friendly little spar. Let's have ourselves a little get to know each other through our fists, and then go have some tea or coffee or do some gardening or something afterwards. It'd be fun. Thanks for submitting your character, Nation. Next we have Gushiken Miya, a full-time illustrator and part-time mercenary, an undead who mostly works with their alchemist employer, but sometimes he'll give them gigs. Let's have a closer look. I like the pink and black. I think pink and black, or I guess it's more like almost like a light purple pink-ish. I think that's a really great design choice to go with those. The design on this shirt, like it looks like a band shirt, which I think is what, like when you say gigs, right? Because you play music. The front of the shirt is really cool. Fur-lined jacket that kind of like falls off your shoulders. I'm such a sucker for jackets that are like falling off the shoulders. I know they're like super impractical in like an actual sense to use, but they just make for really good character designs. Little fluff in the ears, two-toned hair with like the white streaks. Character reference sheet by Flane. Metal logo by Rexartsy. Live 2D illustration by Nashi, and then live 2D rigging by Noe. So a VTuber. Oh, and the choker hides the scar underneath it. That's a nice little touch. What a cool character design. So illustrator and also a mercenary, so has some fighting experience. Undead. That's an interesting kind of trait as well. Ooh, I like how your icon looks too. It looks really neat. So mercenary means some fighting experience, but also like a musician and an illustrator as well. I think maybe it'd be fun to just like hang out together, jam out to some music or whatnot. She seems really cool. I like the colors again. Very, 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 very attractive. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Gushiken Miya. Night Winter, thanks for coming by the stream. Next we have Curtis. This is Damon. Damon Curtis is the oldest of the Curtis brothers. So it took me a little bit of time to figure this out, but like, I mean, I figured it out a while ago. This is not like a recent discovery, but like, I think I've been calling Curtis the wrong name this whole time, because Curtis I know has like multiple characters, and Curtis is the last name. Curtis is a surname. So like the one we know is Iran Curtis. That's the VTuber model, and then he has like a bunch of brothers, and they're all like very versed in the martial arts. So this is the oldest of the brothers. So I think when I call Curtis Curtis, I should be calling him Iran, is by his other name. But I keep calling him Curtis, so I'm sorry. So this is the oldest brother. He's a weapons inventor and a seasoned adventurer. He fights with his great sword that can morph into a warhammer. He may look serious most of the time, but he's actually a very loud and easygoing person. And again, this art is by Kurosaki Sasori, who we saw earlier. Again, a really cool artist I've worked with before. Actually, I forgot to mention, Kurosaki opened commissions literally like half an hour before my stream started today. So go check them out when you get a chance, because they've been busy recently, so they haven't been opening. So get your chance to get some art like this if you are interested in checking out Kurosaki Sasori when you get a chance. So let's look through all the... Oh, I want to read through the rest of it first. He's a doting older brother to his younger two brothers, Yosef and Iran. He's trained in martial arts by his mother, who's a master martial artist. Damon loves working out and snacking on biscuits. I need my muscles to lift and hug my loved ones, he says. If his loved ones are in danger, Damon is capable of crushing buildings to save them. Random fact, he worked part-time as a babysitter in a daycare center when he was younger. Art by Kurosaki Sasori, Gurazura, Pang Pang 19, and Ethylene TY. So again, like Kurosaki does such a good job with this artwork. They always draw amazing muscles. The background is so nice. Like the way the magic effects are coming out of the sword and the sun peeking through the clouds and illuminating everything. It looks so good. Love the open jacket design. The colors go really well together. Again, we have the side shaven undercut, which is such a good look for any character. The design of the belts and the buckles, nailed it. Really cool. We have the martial arts pose, like a classic martial arts outfit and a pose. Love it. Love these types of outfits. The way the rocks are levitating and then like the bamboo shoots out of the ground. So this one's drawn by Pang Pang 19, who is also an amazing artist I've worked with multiple times. They're really good at drawing, obviously, muscles and also very nice, endearing smiles. They're the ones who designed the fighting shorts for Kiro during my debut stream, and they're just so sweet. So you got to go check them out. They also open commissions periodically. I like how it's Curtis #1. It's such a cute shirt. He's like relaxing. He's eating his biscuits. He's got like the sweat coming down his face. He's got the smile. It's very wholesome. The background. What a good older brother. Oh, and then there's like a baby version. This background's so detailed. Like there's so many items in the background here. He's like eating his little biscuits. That's so cute. Clearly a very powerful fighter. Obviously trained in both using a sword and also with his martial arts. Has some magical abilities I can presume from the magic coming off. I think it'd be really fun to have a good fist fight. Depending, I don't know the extent of his otherworldly abilities, so it could cross over here. It could be like somewhere between these two levels. I think maybe I'll put it here for now if we stick to just like the martial arts and the fist fighting. Super cool. Would love to learn more about both him and the rest of the Curtis brothers. Hey Curtis, welcome in. Yeah, you made it just in time. Or should I call you Aran? Welcome in. Thanks for sharing your character with us. It's really cool and all the amazing art. We really appreciate it. Always good to see you around. Next we have Ryoku Alucard, or Ryoku Platinum. So we've seen this character before during Fighter Flights. Always a pleasure. This is Copycat Ryo. Ryo is a pro wrestler, southpaw boxer, and MMA specialist. Favorite brawling martial art is capoeira with tons of kicks. Although they can't copy physical attributes, Ryo can copy moves they can see, so watch out. So he's a copycat. And Ryoku also draws all their own art, which is really good. They've been getting really good at drawing fight scenes, which is really neat to see. Again, fight scenes are so hard to draw, multiple characters interacting. So props to anyone that could do a good job of that. So their character is the one on the left here. Again, doing the rear naked choke. Got that confident expression on him. I love the lights in the background that add like depth to the picture. Ooh, another one. Got a good strong punch there. Again, like the light, like the stage lights in the background give a sense of scale. Again, I like the black and pink, like black with a pink accent is such a good color combination as well. You could just tell like how fierce this character is. Oh, fighting some Risley from Genshin. This is a really nice angle. You got like some pectorals, some arms, some back. The lighting is coming down. You can see the shadows cast on the bottom of the body. It looks really good. Another one. See, again, like so good at drawing all these like fight scenes. I like the way the gloves have like almost like a flame like design on them. He's got the half mask with the teeth. Very intimidating. Really neat art, really cool character. So being like skilled in so many different types of martial arts and like a variety of them. Like you have like the wrestling for the grappling, plus like boxing for the striking, and then MMA, which like has all of it. Capoeira, and like the copycat abilities, like really, really powerful. Like really stacked character. Now, in terms of like the copying abilities, I don't think the copying abilities would help too much against me because uh, although I assume I probably have some special moves, but nothing like world breaking that if they were to be used against me, especially since I've probably already seen my own moves used by other people. So I don't think the copying is the real boon here, but the real boon is just having experience in so many different types of fighting would probably make Rio a very difficult opponent, I think. But nothing like otherworldly. So I think in that case, still a pretty close fight, but definitely not an easy one. Cool character. Thanks for sharing your character and your art with us, Ryoku. Always a pleasure. Next we have ASP Ian. This is Sylve and her magical stick Tetsi, a bug mage stuck in the void with amnesia. She's cute and friendly. This first one is their own artwork. Awesome. Love the concept of it. She's got such a unique silhouette, both with the staff and with her outfit as well. And I like the use of like the muted colors, but they're enough that you have a distinct like color palette. Even though you can tell like overall it's like more of a muted palette, like a more of grays. Oh, she looks really cute here. I like the tail, like a small insect kind of look. And of course, like the void coming out of the staff. The smile with the little fangs is so cute, and the antenna. What a cozy design. I love it. Again, like usually like bug things would be like kind of creepy-ish, but like you've just turned it to like cute. I like the little bug in the corner too. Yeah, it's like even though like normally characters with the bangs covering the eyes look kind of creepy, but like the smile just makes her look so friendly. But who's this behind her? That's really cute. It looks like something I'd see in like a video game. Like I could see her being like the star of like a platformer game, like Hollow Knight or Ori in the Blind Forest or something like that, right? Love the vibes. Oh, she looks so cute. I mean, she's a mage, so she has like combat abilities, but I don't think I want to fight her. I think I'd wanna chill and hang out. Let's chill and hang out. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Ian. Next we have Raven, or X Blue Raven X, Galaxy Bird, and Goddess of the Stars. Ooh, these colors are really nice. Oh, and your name says Raven Art Commissions, I'm assuming. So this must be your art, right? It says Star H in the background. That might be the signature of the artist. It looks really good. The color palettes with like the blues and the purples. Yeah, very serene. The background's very detailed. I like the white lighting on it and the highlights. Almost gives her like a crystalline feeling upon her clothes, or the like a celestial feeling as well. Ooh, she has a halo. Oh, she's so pretty. The Ahoge makes like a heart. Oh, she has like head wings as well. This is really pretty. And this art is by Isumi? Looks really good. I don't know much about the character. It says she's a goddess of the stars. She has wings, which means already an advantage because she can fly. I mean, if she's a goddess, like she must be pretty strong, or at the very least, probably not someone you want to mess with, right? I think we need meet more people up in this tier here. I think it's safe to say a goddess is probably not someone you want to mess with. But again, I'm up to the challenge, but maybe not a good idea just to pick a fight directly. So maybe we'll just put her up here. Thanks for sharing your character with us. Next we have Mortal Martian BT. Be warned, I'm pretty buff. I like the Martian emoji. So we have the character here. Love the hat and the headphones. Unique ears, I can tell. I'm such a sucker for like graffiti writing as well, so I think that's a really cool aesthetic. I could see you have like a picture of like a record or a CD on your chest, and then you have like similar emblems on your shoulders to match, so like very musical themed. as well. The little dots on your neck for that like otherworldly kind of appearance. Oh, definitely really buff as well. I feel like I've seen this art before. Was this Hoot? I'm guessing that might be the artist's signature. Very big alien, very big Martian, pretty buff. The sheen on his body to show the sweat. Now it says that he's buff, but it doesn't say anything about like fighting abilities, so I'm not really sure on that front. But I'll go under the assumption, since it wasn't mentioned, that there might not be. But a cool character, I think maybe more of like a friendly spar is in order than an actual fight. So maybe we'll put you here. Thanks for sharing your character with us. Okay, actually, I'm gonna quickly scroll back up because I know I misplaced Felix when we moved him around. I just want to make sure he's in the right spot. So he was before these guys. It's bugging me that he's in the wrong spot, but I don't know where I put him. Okay, so Felix was here. Oh, he was here after Aru. Okay. There. Okay, we'll scroll back. Okay. So thanks for sharing your character, Mortal Martian. Let's move on to Immortal Monarch. This is Julian Valentine, the Immortal Monarch. It's an honor and thrilled to make your acquaintance. An interdimensional planeswalker, traverser of time, decider of destinies, and master of reality. Pleasure's all mine. Art by Tekken Arts, Studio Axel, Sean Lim, and Resist. This artwork looks really good. Like, the definition on the muscles, the shading and the ruffles and the folds on the shirt, the beard, the eyes, and the hair. It's really nice. Plus, like, the color palette works really well. You got the blue with like the pink. I appreciate like when characters can rock the pink but still be like super like manly and cool at the same time. Not to say that, you know, you need to be either or, but I think in this case it just works really, really well because it's usually like a tough thing to pull off, I find, but people do it so well. Got the muscles, got like, ooh, the chest hair. Chest hair also matches the hair color, which is cool. He's got the scar over the eye. Looks like he just finished working out a little bit, so you got like a little bit of sweat, a little sheen. Oh, so he's got like fighting experience. I mean, he's like a planeswalker. Got like an explosion behind him. He's got like the big muscles. You know, like when, you know, you're a badass when you can look away from the explosion. That's like the feeling I'm getting here. The perspective's super cool. The way his like foot is really close to us, giving that sense of like power. Oh, and he also has a sword. This is a different outfit than we've seen before. Open chest shirt, very open. Gotta show off the goods. Glowing necklace. He's got the strap going across. Really cool character. Kind of hard to get a read on his abilities. Obviously a fighter. He has a sword. He has like strong traverser of time, interdimensional planeswalker, master of reality. Not exactly sure what that means. Decider of destinies. Like it could mean like extremely like world-rending powers, or it could be like a more like a rule. I think that case it could be some like anywhere from here to here or here, but because I don't have enough information, I think I'll probably stick to here for now. But I think high potential to be up here. But I just don't really know what those titles mean exactly. But obviously, very formidable. I mean, Decider of Destiny sounds pretty definitive. I mean, you know what? Maybe I'll move up just out of respect. I think that's probably more likely. Not really sure. Would love to learn more about him. Thanks for sharing your character. Super cool. Immortal Monarch. Next we have Jirai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jirai is a quiet, on-point, resilient. He's the leader of the Akatsuki. He has many abilities, fire and dark, on top of visual powers and weaponry. He carries an unbreakable scythe and can summon demons. So Akatsuki's Naruto, right? That's what you mean. He's got the Akatsuki jacket. I grew up with Naruto, but like I said before, like I liked a lot of shonen series growing up, but I didn't usually finish ones that got too long. Like I think when they got too long, I started to lose interest. But like I did like Naruto up until the point I did get to. I don't think I got to the Akatsuki, but I am like passingly familiar with the characters. They're pretty powerful, right? Like they're like the most wanted ninjas, right? So if he's like the leader of them, he's got to be like someone you don't want to mess with. Plus, they have like genjutsu, right? The genjutsu is like illusion ninjutsu. It's like really OP, right? Again, love the undercut. Lots of undercuts today. That expression of his definitely says like, don't mess with this person, right? I love that little smile and the way his like eyebrows kind of look. It's very like, this is the most wanted criminal in the ninja universe, so you don't want to cross paths with him, you know? Ooh, he's got fire magic illustrated here, which we read about. And then we have the chain. Oh wait, there's more here down here. Well, this is the art credits. Well, this is by Eltdoa. They do great art. And then the other one was by Kukuracha. Then the next one's by Seer, NSFW, and Kuributan. Yeah, the fire here, I think, does a great job of lighting up the character. Skin looks real smooth here. Again, really cool expression. I think a lot of this character is expressed through their facial expressions. More of the darkness, magic, or ninjutsu, I guess, would be more accurate. His eye is like showing off his powers here. You can see that. So yeah, a lot of this character I can tell comes from like the facial expressions. It's really cool. Oh, and he's got like Wolverine claws too. Dang. Look how ripped he is. Look at those muscles. And again, he's got the purple eye here, showing off his abilities. Definitely not someone you want to mess with, especially if he's got like ninjutsu. Definitely not for the average layman. Maybe not. Oop, no. Stupid tier list messing it up. I think not in like the otherworldly abilities, but definitely like a cut above the rest. Something you don't really want to mess with. Oh, who did I misplace? Oh, I misplaced Fisk's character. Fisk was pretty early. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Shirai. I really appreciate it. Really cool. Okay, let's quickly fix where Fisk went. Oh, wait, Fisk was like the second one we did. After like Mondo and them, so this was like here. Why does it do that? Why does it mess me up? Okay. Next we have Jarko18 with their character Connor. His character is 6'1", 170 to 175 pounds. Art from Ruve II. He is rocking the square jaw. I really appreciate a character that can like a character and an artist who can draw like nice square chiseled jaws without making it too like unrealistic, I think. Really nice rendition of the muscles. Form-fitting clothes. Can definitely tell he's like a fighter, but it doesn't really say anything about his abilities, so I have to infer a little bit. I think the style here kind of reminds me a little bit of like the DC animated universe. Like I think he fit right in with like Batman and Superman fending off evil entities off the planet or whatever. So probably someone to contend with, not someone you probably want to mess with. But again, I don't have too much information on Connor, but he seems really cool. I would like to learn more about him. So I think maybe get to know him through more of like a friendly match first before we get to know him a little better and how strong he is. But I can tell he's probably pretty intimidating. He's got that steely gaze to him. You don't want to mess with this guy. Thanks for sharing your character, Jarko. Next we have Super Zamar. A humanoid multiverse adventurer trying to find out why they were ripped out of their own universe. They were given reality-altering powers, but unless fighting someone of similar power, they do not use them. 6'9", art by Red Honey. Fighting stance, dual guns, dual swords, gun and sword. Fighting style, evasive, but not stealth. Analysis, opponent attack patterns to land a few decisive blows to incapacitate opponent instead of many overwhelming hits. Fight with wits over power. Not that he's not strong. Not that he's not strong. So it's like a, correct me if I'm wrong, like a Splatoon OC, I think, right? With the way the hair and the eyes are, or like inspired, I guess. Love the colors. Obviously, the splatter background is a cool thematic thing. I like the details on the weapons, like the guns are very detailed. The gloves are detailed. The bottom of the shoe is detailed. The emblem on the back of his jacket's detailed. The staff is cool. Very like royal colors, like a white accented with the golds and the reds. I think is a really cool design choice. Ooh, obviously very fit, very strong. He's eating some food here. Oh, I like the shine in his eyes in that one expression. The different expressions showing off different sides of his personality. Closer look over here. Ooh, he's got like writing on his shirt. And a special collar as well. The little details you don't notice right away, but then you like have a closer look at. I like the hair. The way it looks like it's like bubbling outwards, giving him like an otherworldly appearance. I guess he's like a multiverse adventurer. Oh, undershirt. Ooh, cool shirt design. It's got like a squid or like a kraken on it. Very cool. Obviously, very skilled fighter, but it says he doesn't use his reality-altering powers unless fighting someone else who has them. But he is also a zoner because he has like guns and stuff. Good analyzing. I think definitely would pose a threat. So maybe something up here. Something beyond just a regular average person could handle, probably. Pretty cool character. Thank you so much for submitting, Super Zomar. Next we have Dragdoon, a celestial dragon sage of war who just happens to be a paradox of some sort. Have fun with my war form, rar rar. Art by Erlane07. Ooh, this is a cool design. He's got like laser missile cannons on his back. His arm sleeve it's like a gradient. It's got like a tattoo with like a serpentine design, but also kind of from a distance looks a little bit like almost like circuitry. The outfit, form-fitting. Got the nice combination of like the greens with the blues and the golds. Another giant gun here mounted on the side with like a cool like rifle bayonet thing. I like his like little dragon horns too. They look kind of wispy as well. Ooh, he's got like a fanny pack scroll thing with the design. That's really cool. I like how the back has like open windows as well. And like a little bit of a... Oh, I think that's where like the thing at the small of his back is where all the guns and stuff attach. That's really cool. And the expressions. Like a smug smile, like a little bit more shy, a little bit more of a neutral expression. What a cool character. Definitely something more than just human, being a dragon sage of war with like guns and bullets and stuff like that too. I think definitely not someone you want to mess with. Definitely something that would be kind of difficult. I'm going to put him up here. Pretty intense. Thanks for sharing your character, Chickdoon. Really appreciate it. Next we have Keenan Knight. Yeah, the contrast of the character and like the guns behind them, that's really cool. This is Kento Shirogane. He's a martial artist with white tiger features for a story idea. White tigers are such a cool animal to base characters off of. Maybe it's just because a lot of characters I liked growing up from some animes and stuff had like white tiger motifs. I think it's super cool. So I like how you've incorporated that both in his like hair. He has like the side braid, but he also has like the black and white. And then it moves on to like his his armbands and his boots, as well as his tail, like the claw shapes on the trunks. Blue eyes, probably a really good design choice. It will stand out really nicely. I like how you went for this like dynamic pose too. Something that's like not easy to draw, but definitely adds a lot more character to your character instead of just having him like standing just, straight up and looking at the camera. So I really appreciate that. He's got like claws coming out of his wrists. So I think that's really cool. So definitely like a martial artist. I think I can take him on in a fight. I think it'd be, kind of close seeing how it would turn out. Let's put him here in the close match. Hey Soren, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for sharing your character, Keenan Knight. Moving on, we have Rainbelt. Hello, who's here in the chat? Welcome in. This is your original character, Yoru. Ooh, and your artist too, with your VGen commissions open, so please go check that out when you get a chance. This is Yoru. He's Midgard Serpent's envoy, currently on the run for stealing Mjolnir from a certain lightning god. Though called an envoy, it's probably more accurate to say he's just a normal person who inherited a portion of its power. So I see that there's like a bunch of text here, so let's look at this. There's a lot to unpack with this design, and I love it. Yoru, envoy of the world-ending Ouroboros, notoriously broke gacha game and bullet hell addict. That's funny. Okay, let's start at the top. Neko Mimi headphones, Loki once transformed the serpent into a cat. A reference to Snake, a retro game where you eat food and grow. Ooh, yeah, I see that. You got like the Snake game, and it's like winding around the globe. I think that's really cool. Lore-wise, the Midgard serpent grew so big it encircled the entire world. Poison safety warning sign, a reference to the serpent's poison killing the thunder god. And then bear trap, simulating the Midgard serpent grasping its own tail. Ooh, that's really cool. So you got like the Ouroboros thing going on, so it's got the teeth literally eating its own tail. You got like the poison emblem, you got the gradient up your arm. After defeating the Midgard serpent, Thor took 9 steps before succumbing to its poison. So you got the number 9 there on your headphones. Ouroboros motif on the belt. Ox head print, what Thor used as bait when he fished, which the Midgard serpent bites. And then Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, definitely not stolen from said thunder god. And then a close-up of the face. So many details. And I love unpacking details of character designs and like the choices people make, especially when it comes to like symbolism, mythology, and stuff like that too. So that's a really cool bunch of details. I'm glad you included all those notes in there, because obviously I would not have been able to get all that with just a first glance, although I could tell from first glance that you definitely put a lot of thought into this character here. Oh, this one's cute. Got like some like snake plushies. He's like hugging his pillow. Just a normal person who inherited a portion of incredible power. Love it. I love the backstory. Character design as backstory. That's awesome. Definitely more powerful than just an average human. I think not someone you'd want to mess with, but someone I'd be willing to, go toe-to-toe with just to learn more about each other and challenge myself. Let's put him up here with the fierce combatants. Thanks for submitting your character, Rainbelt. Really cool to see. I'd like to hear more about him. Yeah, go check out their VGen when you get a chance. Soren, you're surprised you're up here. Well, I don't want to be trapped inside a book for the rest of my life. That's kind of scary. I don't want to mess with someone who can just suck me into a tome. Let's move on to Minamoto Starla. This is Starla Minamoto. Their ability can do its Stardust punches and kicks, plus they'll change into a maiden fox form to unleash their rage. Love the hoodie design. I love the ears poking out through the hood. That's pretty cool. The orange with like the brown and the white is just a really nice color palette. And like a little bit of blue accent with the pants, the thigh highs, and the orange shoes. That's a really cool design. Sleek, to the point, not overly complex, but also very memorable. Here she is here. I love how animated this picture is. I love the way her facial expression is really showing off how like energetic and rambunctious she is. So she has like fighting abilities and change it to maiden fox form to unleash their rage. Not exactly sure like to what extent those fighting abilities are, but I think it'd be fun to have like a friendly spar with them, just to get to know each other a little bit. Love the fox motifs as well. Also, I'm such a sucker for like short hair like this, especially when it peeks through the hood. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Starla. I appreciate it. LT, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the undershirt redeem. Next, we have Sergey Svek, or DJ Sergey Svek. Sergey and Serena are ready to fight, whether with words or weapons. So to be fair, like I said before, we'll do one character per person. So I'll stick to your first character. We'll have a quick glance at your other one, but I just want to be fair to the other people. So this is your first character, Sergey. I think there's a closer up here of the full body. Well, not closer, like further away, but better look at the full body. I love the rainbow motifs. The scarf is really beautiful, and he's got like that pin as well. What's this in the corner? The little question marks. Are those the ends of the scarf? Well, no, the scarves are square cut. Ooh, I like the paint splash. That's pretty cool. Do I have information about this? No, so I'm gonna have to guess. Ooh, the dog tag as well, and the headphones. Ooh, the cane is also a microphone, I think I can see. The color guide's really cool. I think this is a really good use of colors. Like, it's sometimes hard for people to put like designs that are just pure like rainbow. It's very easy to make it like overwhelming at the beginning. But I think this is the perfect balance of having like, the rainbow as accents, but without overtaking the whole design, but also having it as a very iconic part of it. I love the way his square glasses and the way his eyes peek through it. It's very like animated, I think. And then of course the headphones and the hat. I think it's a really cool addition as well. Let's quickly look at the other character. But again, just to be fair, I won't comment as much on the second character. But again, rainbow motif looking really cool. So obviously matching outfits. So we'll stick to Sergey. Ooh, he's got like the cross body bag too. Love it. So he's got a cane, and the cane also doubles as a microphone. Not really sure about any combat abilities, but you know what? Maybe it might be fun to like hang out with you, play some games, sing some music, something like that. I'll leave you there. Thanks for submitting your character, Sergey. I really appreciate it. Maybe next time we can dive into Serena. If you join us for our next Spider Flight in the indeterminable future. Next is Vivi Boy 9. Vivi Amura. Artist is C. Satine. Backstory: Vivi is a good kitsune witch who tries his best. When it comes to fighting, he avoids it, but is also able to stand his own. His style is Aikido fighting. That's really cool. Pastel purples looks so good. It's such a nice, calming aesthetic. I love the foxfire as well. Outfits that like hang off your shoulders. Again, I'm such a sucker for that. I like the way the expressions drawn here. It's like a little confident, a little cheeky. You can also tell like someone that's kind of like fun to be with, hang out with. Yeah, the pastel purple, you're rocking it. It looks really good. So have some magical abilities, but also has Aikido fighting. Don't really know too much else otherwise, but I think it'll be something that's probably could be a close match in the combination of magic and close combat. So I think that will be a good spot there. Oh, you're a Final Fantasy XIV player, I can tell from your icon. Very cool. Thanks for submitting your character, Vivi. I appreciate it. Next, we have Asahina Yuto, a magical pirate cat. The only thing they know is healing magic. Nice to meet you. Ooh. This is a really cool design. I love the expression here. Like a little bit of a troublemaker, I can tell, but also like cool character and probably, kind on the inside. Again, anything with like fur-lined jackets that hang off your shoulders, I'm such a sucker for. Formal wear that's like form-fitting with a tie. I think it looks really good. We have like the ripped jeans, asymmetrical boots, or one boot's like hidden under the pant leg. The purple as an accent is really nice too. Ooh, your eyes are really neat. They have like a star design on one and like a circular design on the other. Eye patch to cover it up. I love the detail in this character sheet. I like how the tail has a place to come out of the pants. People don't always think about how the tail comes out of the pants. And the fact that the pants you can see has like a clasp over top of it, so you can tell how the pants are worn. I love character designs that have like form and function. Like some character designs look cool, but you're also like, how would that work or how would they wear it? And I love it when the people account for that. That's really cool. Neat character. Healing magic, but also pirate cat. So not like specifically like fighter aligned. Maybe let's hang out sometime. Let's do something fun. Thanks for submitting your character, Asahina. I appreciate it. And Abu, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. You guys all have such cool characters. I love seeing about this and reading about them. Next, we have Harukami Yoru. Also a VTuber. You gotta go check him out. Follow him on Twitch and Twitter when you get a chance. This is Harukami Yoru, a bounty hunter that got reincarnated again as a two-tailed kitsune. Owns a suppressed pistol for range, sacred Tanto blade for close battle, and mix-up Taido and kickboxing for hand-to-hand combat. Art by Ari Yugito, A-sama, and Weak Art. So we know A-sama. You gotta go check them out too. They're a cool streamer and artist on Twitter. Opens commissions regularly. Go check them out. Let's have a closer look. Love that design on the back of the jacket. It's so catchy. It looks like something I would actually see in like, like a fashion store. The way the tail wraps around and it looks like brush strokes. The jacket's super cool. Of course, you have like the more form-fitting shirt underneath it. Striking red hair. Ooh, you have like asymmetrical eyes. The heterochromia. Looks really cool. Ooh, I can see that you have like a holster on your back for the gun and like the weapons. Obviously, very physically fit. Ooh, action pose. Combination with the dagger and the gun. I love the way the tail frames the picture. The tail just comes around and then swoops back in, and the gray into colors really adds to it. A does such good art. Go check him out. On this expression, you just want to be his friend. He's also got like the security headpiece, like the little like earpiece too. Definitely gives like the secret agent kind of vibes to it. Love it. These colors are so vibrant. So obviously, martial arts experience combination of close combat, but also with weapons like guns. I think that would be pretty difficult to deal with. But I mean, other than the fact that they're a kitsune, which I'm assuming means they might have some kind of otherworldly abilities too. But I think I can go toe to toe with Harukami. I think it'd be a fun fight. Let's put you here. Thanks for submitting your character. Your character looks really cool. I want to learn more about him. Character sheet looks really good too. Like just the framing of it with the background pieces with the like traditional art clouds in the background. I think looks really nice. I think you have a really good aesthetic going on. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Harukami. Next we have Johan Sketches. We've seen some of their characters before. There's a new character that I have not seen. Yang is the one we saw before. This is Uru, monkey fighter that's more than willing to take us on. He's an MMA fighter with a strong focus on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Pro tip, be careful with the tail. That's a very good point, because obviously when you're fighting a human, right, it's a little different than fighting something with an extra limb, especially with a tail that can, snake around and catch you unaware. So that's a really good tip. I I can tell he's a very fierce fighter. Look at those muscles. Look at those thigh muscles. Dang. I think you did a great job adapting like the monkey anatomy too. Like I can look at the way you drew the toes as well as like the base and the way you've adapted that too. I think the color scheme's really nice. You got like the yellow with the black. I'm such a sucker. Again, he's got the gi, but the gi is like undone, so it's around his waist. Any like creative way of using a gi and making it into like a character design, I think is really cool. Plus the tail coming around here. I love the expression too. You can tell he's like kind of playful, but also kind of like come and get me, right? A little confident. Ooh, I didn't know you did pixel art, Johan. That looks really nice. Look at those legs. You don't want to mess with that. Again, like you translated his facial expression perfectly. It's like cocky, come and get me, but also like don't mess with me kind of look, right? Oh, this is your first time doing pixel art? That's really nice. You did a good job. Especially with like the muscles and the shine on the muscles. I think that's really well translated here. And also like the prayer beads around the wrists and the ankles is a nice like accent to his outfit. Ooh, and this expression. Your lines are so clean here. Especially with the way like the transition between like the fur and the skin. I think you did a really good job there. And I love the way his fangs and his teeth work. It's very, I think it really emphasizes his character. Like it's a very unique kind of look to him, but it really brings out his personality. I was like tongue-tied for a second because I was trying to formulate my words. What a cool character. Definitely would pose a challenge, especially if he's like versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and grappling, and all that stuff with a tail. Not quite in like the superhuman section, but definitely like probably like really tough. Close, but also like really tough to contend with. Thanks so much for sharing your character with us, Johan. I really appreciate it. Keep drawing. Every time I see your drawing progress, it's like, dang. Your growth has been like exponential over the last couple of years, so keep it up. I can even just tell, like, look at the way you shaded the fur here. Like you've grown so much. Thanks for sharing your character. I know you have a lot more characters in the wings. I'd love to see more in the future. Next we have Belzari. Their lore in short. After a fight with a mystical creature, they are transformed into a bat or gargoyle. Now they have a demon form and big hands. So also a VTuber. Really cool design. Wow. Ref sheet by Goshi Twitter. Designed by Jason Shaoji. Art and rig by Dorcia BT. Assistant rig by Reen Reed VT. And then logo by Mogo Slab. Let's, oh, here. Ooh, like this design's really cool. Again, I'm a sucker for jackets that hang off the shoulders, exposing the shoulders. Some asymmetry with the way the skirt is and the leggings. I love the bats going up one side of the leggings and then like the fishnet on the other. Look at those platform shoes. But like, most of all, look at your hair. I really like it. I mean, you have like the demon look because your sclera's black and like the bangs, glowing eyes. But like, I love the way the hair like bands out and then like has the bottom section is like magenta. And then the top is brown, and then you have like the hoge, which is also like magenta with the gradient. Ooh, you have like a thing hanging off your ear, almost like an earring, like a chain earring. And your mascot's really cute. I love the contrast between like, you know, cool, tough, badass demon, and then you have like the cute mascot. That's one of my favorite contrasts. And then the demon form, dang, wispy. I love the way the wispy bits of dark energy envelop your character, and then they have like the gradient going in them. Ooh, and then the way your hair, is it hair? I think it's the inside of your hair, like grows out and it becomes like almost like bladed wings. I think that's really cool. And then your arms become big as you put it yourself with like the claws. I love that. Ooh, and you can see your like scars or tattoos through the fishnet. Oh, here's a turnaround, so it's easier to tell your design. Very cohesive design. I really like it. And just like what I mentioned before, I like designs where, like from a glance, from a distance, you can tell the shapes, and you don't immediately notice all the details, and then you zoom in and you notice like all the little details, like the little silver pendant you got hanging around your waist, the choker. The hair is just so unique. I think I really like the hair. What a cool design. So obviously, if you're flying, that's a poses difficulty for me. Plus, obviously, you're otherworldly, probably quite powerful, quite a contender. Probably not someone you want to mess with, but would be a good challenge. Thank you so much for submitting your character. She's super cool. Go check them out, Belzari, when you get a chance. Next, we have Kamikaze TBD. Time Ranger here. Manipulates time in any ways, can trigger it at the very moment in time, can go back in time and slow down time. Kind of a kind ranger, but never messaged, oh, mess with me, or you'll mess up big time. Art by Zay Zeke Zero. I like this design. Again, I'm such a sucker for asymmetry. So like the shawl or scarf, it's a scarf going like diagonally across your chest. I think very good use of the blues. Because when you have like different colors of blue, but they're all like different shades of blue, it makes for a really good design, especially when it stands out against like other accented pieces of your outfit. You got like the teasing little like windows of skin along your gloves and your thighs and your hips, which I think is really kind of a nice little like, bit of fan service that makes the design kind of pop. Time Ranger, that's a really cool concept. Obviously, being able to manipulate time would be very, very powerful in a fight. And because you're a ranger or a time ranger, so like a Power Ranger kind of thing, right? So combat experience. I think the time stopping would definitely be very difficult to deal with. I think that puts you a cut above a regular human. Love the design. And then the headphone too. Would love to see more. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us, Kamikaze. Next we have Itrev VFX. This is their gentle giant ego, underground fighter with no superpowers, just raw strength and some lack of technique. Kind of thought of him like how guys fight in the Nobody movie. I've not seen that movie. He'll kick ass, but his ass will get hit as well. Art by yours truly. I love your line work. It looks very much like it came out of like a manga. Your character looks very expressive too. I can tell just like the way you draw the eyes, from like the lips and the nose. Everything about it is like, you can tell the expression on the face. Ooh, this is a really cool expression. Very fierce, very powerful. Don't want to mess with them. I love the scars across the body. I can tell like you put little like pencil marks to make it look like roughness. It gives a very intense like fightery feel. Again, like very like manga artist coded. Yeah, like everything about the expression. I can see this is part of like a manga panel or a comic panel. So that would be really cool. I bet you have like an entire story in the works for your character, which is really cool to see. Ooh, this one's really cool. Dynamic pose. You got some foreshortening on the limbs. The shoes are cool because they have like the yellow accent, which is not like present elsewhere on the outfit, so it makes the shoes pop out. Form-fitting kind of shirt here. I love the duplicate effect in the background to kind of give it that extra pop. I can tell he's very like locked in and focused here. Yeah, it's really cool. Love your character. So obviously he's he's like a powerful fighter, but he doesn't have any like specific technique, but he has raw strength. So I think maybe a cool like sparring match would be useful. It'd be kind of cool to like, see the extent of his strength, but also maybe like mentor him a little bit on more like specific fighting techniques. At the same time, What a cool character. Thanks for sharing them with us, Etrev VFX. And commission's open. Go check them out. Next, we have Ace Sky 8. Ash comes from a family of sorcerers, but would rather work out and do combat training than studying. He's most proficient in fire and wind magic, also capable of using biokinesis to augment his body. I love this expression here. I love how playful it looks, but also like, don't mess with me, kind of intimidating, but also like, I just want to play around and have fun kind of thing, kind of vibe, right? Always a sucker for hoodies, especially open hoodies for fighters, show off their physiques. I think it looks really good. I'm guessing this is your own art. Oh yeah, it says right here, Ace Sky. So I think that's you did a really good job drawing this. The folds and the fabric, the muscles, the expression. I like how you get a little peek of the waistband here, and the waistband is red to match his hair. We were playing Street Fighter 6 the other week, and like Ed's new design has that too, where he has like the open hoodie showing off his muscles, but you also see like a little bit of his waistband like peeking up through his his pants, and it's like a little tease. I think that's really cool. I think the red is very vibrant here, and the fact that you use it sparingly makes it pop a little bit more. Ooh, you got some. Oh, you got the side cut outfit. You know, like this. Very, very nice. Again, you're really good at drawing the expressions. He's got a playful little expression here. He's like a little smug. The fire, the musculature. You did a really good job. Ace looks really cool. Or Ash. Sorry, your name's Ace. Ash looks really cool. Oh, more of this too. Like a friendly little smile. Again, the red pops because you don't use it too much. He's got the red on the hair and then the red in the shoes, so it's like an accent piece. And more muscles. The water effects. You got a little armpit tease. Armpits are really hard to draw. Big commendation to that. What a cool character. I want to learn more about him. He looks really cool. Definitely seems like a skilled fighter. Would love to go toe-to-toe with him and learn more about him. Thanks for submitting your character. Ooh, next we have our friend Finn. Finn Ares 4. Finn is a mech pilot with enhanced reflexes and spatial awareness, but his memories of being modified have been erased. He's been through military training, which also includes hand-to-hand fighting, so his style is efficient rather than flashy. He's sometimes a bit brash and can get overconfident if he thinks he's pulling ahead. Will take a hit, but taking a hit will refocus him, and he'll be a real stubborn and dig in if the chips are down in a bout. Art by Yako Art. Looks really cool. I'm such a sucker for like mech suit outfits. I told you guys during the new debut that's like Kiro originally, the name Kiro comes from Kira from Gundam Seed, because I was really into Gundam Seed at the time, and I liked his character. So I could definitely like relate to like the ace pilot kind of outfit as well. I think it's really like warm outfit. Got good use of like the oranges and like the darker orange reds here. I like how it's also like sleek and form-fitting. The way the folds of the fabric hug his body, you can tell that he is fit and has that combat training as well. He's got that nice square jaw too, and also the undercut. Again, we've seen a lot of undercuts today, and I love it. What a cool character. I want to learn more about him, about his memories being erased and being modified. I think that's really cool. Plus, we get bits of his personality and how it builds into his fighting. I think it's really nice. I love it when like fighting abilities tie directly into personality traits as well. So he's a tough cookie because he's going to be like a modified, enhanced human, but still within the realm of not quite like otherworldly superpower human. So I'm going to leave him here for now, but love to have a little fist-to-fist chat with him and then sit and relax and find out more about his mech piloting. I think that'd be super cool. Thanks for sharing your character, Finn. I want to see more about him. Tell us more about your character in the future. Next, we have Night Shift Phoenix. This is Phoenix. They're a demigod of fire with Phoenix powers. Love the color palette here. Again, it's like red is like the accent. It's not like quite overused, but you can tell like the Phoenix abilities with the little like streaks of red. Got the feathers. The feathers also on the hilt of the sword. I can see you have the tattoos on the side, a little bit asymmetry. I like that. The eyes are also very striking here as well. Ooh, this is really nice art too. I'd love to know the artist behind this. The Phoenix here. I love the expression and I love the eyes. The gradient of colors in the eyes, the shimmer on the eyes, the smile is very charming. Again, the feather earrings, very nice. And of course, like the Phoenix. Like I said before, like animals, creatures, anyone who could draw that, mad respect. Plus, the Phoenix is made of fire, so it's like an extra glow to it. That's really cool. So demigods, not quite like a full god, but still partially human, but still Phoenix powers. Phoenix means like probably like some kind of flight ability. At least the fire part is something that I can deal with a bit better, being water aspected. But the flying and the fire, I think demigod probably someone more strong than a just a regular human being. So I think probably something that would be pretty fierce, but pretty fun as well. Thanks for sharing your character, Nightship Phoenix. I appreciate it. I want to learn more about him. Next, we have Rodriguez Bueno. This is their character, Velvet Beat. The Shining Spark, a Thunder Mage, who despite being pretty talented, prefers to fight only when it's completely necessary. This is their own art. Ooh, really, really nice artwork. Love the whole sheet. The front and back, again, really nice when people can draw both sides of a character as well. Color palette's really nice. I like how it kind of changes from the top. It's more pink and magenta and then moves on to the purple. I like, again, the jacket that's kind of not actually being worn like a jacket. I'm such a sucker for that. Toned body. You have the items as well, so it looks like a magic wand or staff, and then like a book. I love the book. I like how it looks like it's bursting with like notes and sticky notes on it, and it's got the gem on the front. You can tell it's very well worn, but also probably pretty potent and powerful too. He's got like the stubble, he's got the nose ring, the two-toned hair. What a cool character. So it says he's a thunder mage, so some kind of combat experience, prefers to fight only when necessary. Again, being a mage, not exactly sure how magic works in your character's world. I kind of see it when I hear mage and I see like a book and a wand, I think of like casting and stuff like that too. But obviously he's very physically fit. Maybe something more akin to like a friendly sparring match, I think would be more suitable. Velvet Beat. Very cool. I want to learn more about him. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Rodriguez Bueno. Oh, we have Aspendeer. Let's have a look at this character. This character looks cool. This is their bunny boy, Kai. He used to be an ocean spirit, but forced to be the new Earth Shepherd. Despite a traumatic background, he has kept his soul kind and loves all life. His pet sea slug, Kilo, though unusual, is one of the few things that keeps him grounded. Despite his love for all life, he does know how to defend himself. He's a master spearman, using a spear and a shield to defend himself. He's also adept at close combat melee, the shepherd of Mars once taught him. Art by Cryosaur. Oh, we've seen art by Cryosaur today earlier, too. Really nice. And then Kendo Meals. Let's have a closer look. Love the two outfits, first of all. I'm such a sucker for hoodies, and especially more if the hoodie is sleeveless or side cut, so that fits in perfectly. Even his pants have the side cut on it too. But the first outfit, asymmetrical cape, warm colors, the hat, I really like that. It gives like a nice like wanderer kind of vibe, you know? But of course we have to show off his nice toned body, and he has his tattoos to show off too. He's got a tattoo on the arm and on the thigh. And then I like how he has like the ankle wraps instead of like a full shoe. Again, it gives like the idea of like a wanderer or an explorer. Very warm, very like desert kind of vibes. And then I like how the second outfit is very like earthy. It looks like I'm looking at the ocean or like a globe as well. A little bit more modern with the shoes. And the two-tone hair, I think, is such a good decision. He's got like the I think blue streaks and black hair is such a good combo as well. Ooh, and Mars taught him Tai Chi. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Tai Chi is really cool. I love the sea slug. The colors are just so vibrant here. Sea slugs have such like interesting colorations, and they're not utilized too much in fiction. But like if you go look at like some of those like more exotic ones, like the nudie branches and stuff, like they're really cool. It's so cute. The little eyes, the little fins. Ooh, I like how in the corner here we also have details of some of the tattoos. So you have the tattoo around the neck, the arm, and the thigh, and they're very like this one's got like the moon and like an ocean wave. I really like this. So many cool details. Again, it's like from a distance, you get a clear view of the character. You get a clear view of like their main outfit components, and then you zoom in and you start to see all the details on it. It's really nice. So it's not like it overwhelms you at the beginning, but then there's like more to explore, right? As you go in. Oh, this is so cute. The hair is rendered really nicely here. I love the shine in the hair. The slug is so cute. He's so cute. The way he's nestled in the hair, he's sleeping. Love it. And again, like the earthy colors of the hoodie. Well, this case, earthy as in like a globe earth, not like dirt and rock earth. I think it goes really well with his entire design, his entire color palette. Ooh, and his eyebrow has like the slits cut into it. I think that's very cool. I like characters that have the little eyebrow slits. It's such a good design decision. So yeah, Earth, Ocean Spirit, forced to be an Earth Shepherd. Knows Tai Chi, Spearman, adept at close melee combat. I think I'd love to have a match with him. Learn more about him. I think it'd be pretty fun. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Aspen. I want to learn more about him. I want to learn more about Kai. Oh, it looks like his full name's Ali Kai, right? It's got a Ali apostrophe Ikai. Oh, there's another I in there. So Kai is like a shortened version of the name, right? That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing him with us. I appreciate it. And Lucifer, well, welcome in. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Next we have Oki VT. This is Oki, the great and powerful wizard who sleeps and eats and plays Marvel Rivals. It's 4 a.m. I have no clue what I'm saying. Art is by Sen7U. This is a really nice color palette. Pastel, kind of light. Almost reminds me a little bit of like cotton candy. It gives me like almost like a galaxy kind of feel, like an otherworldly, like from the sky kind of feel. I like the flower crown. I also like how the clothes are very layered too. The more I look at it, the more like layers come into the clothing. The way it flows outwards, it looks very comfy. Looks very comfy. Ooh, cute expression too. Those eyes are very vibrant, and like the flowers in the hair. So from the VT in your name, I could tell you're also a VTuber. I'd like to see your model in action. Ooh, the choker and the necklace also have like details in them that we wouldn't see from a distance. The little markings on them and the design. I think that's really cool. So you're a great and powerful wizard. So some kind of abilities there, possibly combat related, but also prefers to eat and sleep and play Marvel Rivals. Let's play some video games together, my dude. Although I'm not very good at Marvel Rivals, but I do enjoy it. That's really cool. Go check them out, Oki VT, when you get a chance. Thanks for submitting your character. Next we have Alco Strayus VT. A powers angel of the second triad, made originally to be a warrior and fight evil, in the current world works as a contractor for the Magic Council, who is tasked with taking down magical threats. Art by Say Orin Arts. This is really pretty artwork. The way the moon in the background shines out and gives everything like an illumination. It looks very like warm with all the sparkles and the colors coming out, but I can tell your character looks really intense, serious, probably like very powerful. Emissary of the angels, it seems, or the magic council. I like the feathers in the hair. I think they stick up in a very unique way where they look kind of like horns, but not quite until you look closer. I like the layered hair as well. When you have like the bangs, but also like the long hair framing the face. You got the exposed shoulders and the side of the torso. Again, I'm a sucker for that. The wings are really pretty. The way they're illuminated by the light. The way they go from like white to almost like a purpley indigo and then the blue. And then like the design along the pants. Ooh, the daggers are pretty cool. They shine really nice. Really nice artwork. Really cool character. Obviously, with wings, would pose trouble to someone who is grounded. Seems like they have some, superhuman abilities beyond just a regular human, so I think up here, probably something that's pretty fierce. But would be really fun. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us, Alco. Go check him out. Alco Strayas VT. Hey, Vil Rose, welcome to the stream. Next we have MioTuber, or Himiko Mio, the Raven VTuber. This is a picture of Raven scouting the night sky. What a nice color palette again. Like it's not like an intense red, it's like a muted red, but it has like the purple in the background. I really like that. The tattoo is really nice too, like really intricate. You got some wings coming out here. And she has like a crystal thing bound to her side. Exposed shoulders. Arm sleeves. Love it. The eyes are nice. The green is a nice complement to the red. Let's look at over here. Ooh. I really like the hair ornaments. The hair ornaments are really eye-catching. Ooh, and the way her outfit down here has like the... It's not quite like a cape, I think. It's like a curtain kind of like ruffle lace piece of fabric coming off the side. And then there's also like translucent parts of the outfit and then the gold accents. I think that's really pretty. And the tattoo fades between like the magenta and the lighter pinks and the like the more purpley parts and the more magenta parts. Ooh, I want to see your model in action. I bet it looks really nice in action. Love the design. Don't really know too much about your character from just this description alone. So I think I'd like to maybe get to know you a bit better. Maybe we'll do something different before we decide if we want to go toe-to-toe in a fighting match. Thanks for sharing your character, MioTuber. Next we have Jinju. Jinju, friend of the channel. Let's go check him out. This outfit and design by Dreaming Anya. Fairy princess of memories. Wings are shards of memories. They are incorporeal but can be manifested. The more sacred the memory, the more power they provide, but is not without cost. She is gorgeous. Look at those wings and the crystals, the translucentness, the rainbow of colors that come out from the wings and also translated onto the center of the chest area, but also like the bottom of the skirt. I love the shape of the skirt. The way it like comes in and then comes out like almost like a tulip. It's a very unique shape, and I love seeing like sleek dresses that also like have an interesting tail to them. I think it's really cool. The colors of the hair, great combination. The little crown on the top that's also like offset to the side of the head. I'm such a sucker for that. She's very pretty, I was gonna say pretty and beautiful at the same time, and I almost said prettiful. Very pretty and beautiful. It's hard to make rainbow work, especially as like a main concept, but because the rainbow here is like it's a type of like stained glass rainbow, the kind you see through like a prism, and I think the way it's used as an accent, but like all throughout design, but yet also as an accent, comes together really, really cool. I mean, it says here you're a pearl VTuber, right? And I think that's exactly what it is. It's a very pearlescent, the way the colors hit it and shine. That's really neat. So Fairy Princess has wings, so can probably fly. Shards of memories, incorporeal, but can be manifested. Um, so probably some kind of like otherworldly powers or abilities, but also doesn't strike me as someone who, chooses violence. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool to maybe sit down and have a snack with you, have some tea or coffee, and get to know your character a little bit more. Really beautiful. Love the colors. Thanks for sharing, Jinju. I've seen your character a few times, but I think this is the first time I've like had a full look at the full body. Yeah, like opalescent. Yeah, opal colors. Next, we have Extra Chris VA, another friend of the channel. This is one of their older OCs, Ethan, the Fallen Dragon. Originally a benevolent dragon, he was corrupted by human desires. He draws his power from negative emotions, but can also control plants, utilizing a combo of spores and magic to instill fear into his foes. Art by me. I didn't know you were an artist, Chris. That's really cool. I know you're like a voice actor, right? Because your name is VA in it, but I didn't know you were also an artist. This is really cool. I love like these dragon heads coming out from the back. The fact that they come out from like the 4 different angles. You can see they have like a teeth and like almost like a single eye kind of design on them. It looks really cool. I can really tell from your character how much care you put into this expression. I can see like you really want to convey his personality through that. Yeah, it's like a splash artwork, right? Like you would get from you pull this character from a gacha game. I love the way the coats kind of open. You can see the outfit underneath. You can see the clasps on the coat. Of course, hood. Always a good design choice. I'm such a sucker for hoods. The way the cape ends of the jacket like flow behind him. Yeah, like I can really tell like the care you put into those expressions. It's like a key component of your character. Ooh, and he's got like something coming up the side of his face too. It's not quite hair, it's like a part of his dragon heritage, I'm assuming. Inspired by Fire Emblem Heroes and Grand Blue. Good choice. I know you're a Grand Blue player. This fits in right with them. Ooh, another view of this. Oh, right, because it's like a plant magic. So like the dragon coming out and like the Venus fly traps. Again, the expression really sells the character, I think. What a cool set of abilities. So he's like a dragon and he has like plant magic and all these dragons and stuff like that too. Definitely someone who's beyond just a regular human being. Oops. Someone who is probably difficult to contend with once he gets serious. You can tell from his face too. Like he won't hold back. Thanks for sharing Ethan with us, Chris. I want to see more about your characters in the future. Keep at it. Wait, the post was deleted by the post author. I know some people like I replied to this one, so I don't think this one was a submission. I think this was like I'm excited to submit my character, or I should submit my character. I can't remember who this one was. Does it tell me who I replied to? I think I know who this might be. Oh, here, yeah, it says in the top of the tab. Okay, I'll save that for when we get to their character. I know who this is. Next we have CB Fuelad. Am I saying that right? Fuelad. Our favorite wolf or werewolf VTuber. Oh, Chris says their Ethan character's body is a vessel, so he likes to contort and twist it for the extra fear factor. That's really cool. The CB, the big dumb werewolf, great at hand-to-hand and purveyor of big swords, trademark. Great at brawling and always itching for a good fight. Art by Nevitus. CB has such a cool design. I can really sense like the Celtic inspiration, but also the wolf inspiration behind it. I'm always so impressed by the emblem on his knee, and I like how it's asymmetrical. The other one doesn't have it. And his boots are also like werewolf themed as well. You got like the the leather straps on it, but also like the claws. And he's also got the tattoo that just peeks out, just kind of teases you right on the chest, peeking out from his hair and his shirt. Tough guy. In his werewolf form, that is a big sword. This looks like a splash art. The way the background's like cropped out, but you see the moon peering through and like the wisps of cloud. That's really cool. He looks so fierce here. Definitely someone that's pretty powerful, you can tell. And with a gigantic sword would also give him a lot of reach, super strength. Not someone that you want to mess with on the regular. Also, I like the earthy tones of the outfit too. I think it brings the whole thing together. I think the werewolf definitely gives you an edge. And the big sword. Probably pretty fierce fight. Don't want to mess with CB. Thanks for sharing your character with a CB. Always a pleasure. Cool to see his wolf form. Okay, so it looks like we reached the end, but all the rest of the replies are hidden under here. And I think, based on our past Fight or Flight streams, I think the replies that get hidden under here are usually from accounts that are like, for whatever reason, shadow banned on Twitter. We all know how fickle Twitter can be. Sometimes it's because the accounts are NSFW, but not always. Again, Twitter's weird ever since, well, you know. But luckily we can still see all the posts, so that's good. So this is from Nasty for Real. This is their Pro Wrestler Sin, art by Masahiro, K. Tarazi, and Lloydmus. K. Tarazi is also a really cool artist that I have the pleasure of being mutuals with, that also has a lot of cool like fighting and wrestling original characters too, so you should go check out their art when you get a chance. Also really good at drawing like fight scenes and like wrestling poses, which again are very difficult to draw. They've done a great job bringing the submission specialist to life. He's always going to be giving 100% to put a show, win or lose. Yeah, look at that anatomy. Like, it's so well drawn. I like his expression here. It's like, come at me, I know that I'm better at you kind of feel, you know? The blue accents on his trunks and also the knee guards and the boots, I think really bring the extra accents on the character as well. And the arm sleeves, too. Ooh, this one's one by Tarazi, right? Yeah, that expression looks really good. He has the heterochromia and the halftone dots in the background. Really cool. The championship belt, the way the muscles are drawn here, again, like the armpit, pectoral, like serratus area is so hard to draw, but is done so well here. He really rocks like the close cut hair as well, like the crew cut. I think he does a great job of looking really good in that. Oh no, this one's by Tarazi. Because there's Tarazi's character on the left, who's also really cool. Yeah, Sin's looking really good here on the side. I like how he's holding the championship belt too, because the belt in the picture also adds a little bit of like gold to the picture too, which adds a nice highlight to him. Really cool looking character. Of course, being a submission specialist means that he'd fit right in with the rest of our fighters here. Still human, but puts up a really good fight, I would imagine. Let's put him with the rest of our combatants here, or close fight. Would be really cool. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Sin. I'd like to know more about him. Next, we have Maze Stars 2021. This is Maze's Stars. Oh, say hello to Maze's Stars, Music's Conduit, and Eccentric Submission Specialist. Oh, these are titles. So yeah, Maze Stars is the name. Sorry, the apostrophe threw me off for a second. Shout out to Blue W Dump and Owaria Ranko for the art. Owaria does really good art as well, and I have the pleasure of being mutuals with them on Twitter and have commissioned them before. Again, if you really like fighter art, wrestler art, boxing art, like they're really good at all that stuff, or muscles in general. So Maze looks really cool. I like the green as well. We saw Maze in the picture previously with the in this one, right? This is Maze on the side. Looking really good. Awesome physique. Cool pose. The green kind of like used sparingly with the headphones and the trunks and the boots to kind of give a highlight to the character. Rocking the crew cut. Well, this one's by Owaria, I can tell from their line work is really nice. The way the muscles are drawn, the definition of the abs is really, really nice. I like the expression here too. It's kind of playful. It's like jamming out to his music, but he's also ready to rock. Hoodie, open hoodie, sleeveless, excellent choice, of course. The green gloves, again, nice green highlight. Cool looking character. Ooh, and a different outfit, alternate outfit. Look at those thighs. You don't want to mess with this guy. Looking really cool. He's got a tattoo on the shoulder. I think that's a nice touch as well. Looking really cool, Maze. Let's put you with the rest of the fighters. Give you a close match. Really fun. Thanks for sharing your character with us. Yeah, he did not skip leg day. Next up, Aiden Inoru. Aiden, the chaotic scriber god, has joined the fight. He normally fights with weapons, but he's always eager to throw down with his fists as well. He loves sparring and having fun with fights, so give him a good time. The first set comes from number 4761. Second one from Doodle Happy Davis at Blue Sky. And then Patero Screams. And then the fourth from Zephyr VT. Cool looking character. He's a scriber god, chaotic scriber god. That's interesting. But he fights with his fist. So he's wearing like regular casual clothes. So I guess this is like his fit to blend in among the mortals. Obviously, rugged, strong guy, rocking the beard. Like the red plaid shirt. I do like plaid. Got a nice peek at his physique there as well. Ooh, he is very strong. No wonder he's a god. Look at that. He is flexing. Those pectorals are ready to burst. Nicely drawn abs as well. A little bit of shine on the muscles. He's got the little bit of a confident, snarky, cocky expression. Oh, again, look, very big pectorals. I like the smile here. Like, he looks very, like, cheeky. He's ready to throw down, but also, like, he knows that he's a god, right? He knows that he's beyond mortal comprehension. Oh, and then he looks a little bit more sweet here. I like this too. The nice, different sides of his personality as well. So being a god, I think it fit to put him like up here at the top, but it sounds like if I were to infer, he is like, if this is like his mortal form, right? Like he's down here to like throw down with the mortals and see what they got. So he's not gonna like bring his full godlyhood to bear. At least that's kind of the impression that I get. Like, he loves sparring and having fun. So it sounds like he's not gonna, like, you know, bring his full godhood to bear and crush you like a bug. He's, like, here to hang out. So maybe let's put him here. So not quite at the top because he's holding back a little bit. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Aiden. Next we have Fictional Freak A. This is their character, Chase Morrison. The artist wishes to stay anonymous. Chase is a lad who's only got one brain cell and is 50-50 fighting and making friends. He may be short, he's 5 feet tall, but he hits hard and fights until the lights are out. He's an underground brawler. He doesn't dodge very often, but he's just too stubborn to stay down. Once the fight is over, he'd invite you to go eat or watch TV. He's got a serious sweet tooth and gives gifts to all his friends, though sometimes those gifts are excessive, like entire houses. Can I be his friend? Can he give me an entire house? Love the hoodie, again. Sleeveless hoodie. Great design choice. My personal favorite. Like the casual look to him, but you can tell that he's got like a sporty look to him as well. I like his hair. The way it, like, it's like spiky, but you can see his forehead with the way it like folds over his face. I think he's got like freckles from what I can see, right? Oh, is this your character? Cyber? Yeah, he's looking good. I like the shirt. Does it say puppy love? It's got the little paw prints on it. That's cute. Nice, like, you know, Gat Moe. Like, you still have the fighter, but he's got like the cute paw prints on the hoodie. I like that. Ooh, and then we have like a fighting outfit. Look at the muscle definition here. But I like the expression here on his face. He's like very excited to be here. Like, he's just here for the love of the game and wants to make friends doing it. The gloves have a little bit of a like a chalky design on them. And he's got his pants. He'll happily be my friend. I would love to be his friend. You don't have to give me a house, but I'm not going to stop you if you gift me an entire house. I'm just saying. So he's an underground brawler, trained in fighting, hits hard, doesn't give up. Sounds like he'd be cool to hang out with. Let's have a nice, clean, fair fight, and then let's go hang out afterwards. And you don't totally have to give me a house. Again, I'm just going to say that, but I'm not saying it would be a bad thing. Thanks for sharing your character with us. Chase Morrison. Really cool. Oh, next we have Liamich5102, also known as Tetris Citadel, who we've seen before, also a VTuber. Go check them out on all their social media and their Twitch and Twitter especially. Tetris Citadel, they have the power over wind and can fly so they can keep their distance from you easily. Without powers, they're just a fast, evasive fighter. So I think when we talked about this character before on one of our streams, I think Tetris mentioned that like the design outfit is like inspired by Fire Emblem Fates, the way the dark mages are dressed. I apologize if that is incorrect, but I recall having that conversation. It looks really good on him, especially with the custom colors, I think. I could definitely see like the wind inspiration on it, because you got like the blue and the green, the wind, the bird. It doesn't say here, but this is artwork by Onario, one of my very close friends who is very cool. I can tell his art style at a glance. I can already tell immediately. So Onario always does a great job drawing muscles and very handsome men. He's also a big fan of Vayne from Grand Blue Fantasy. So if you love Vayne from Grand Blue Fantasy or original characters or Gallagher from Honkai, then you would go check out Onario when you get a chance, because he's a super cool guy and he deserves all the love. So this artwork is from him. And then there's another artwork here. Ooh, casual outfit. I like the perspective here. It looks like he's standing almost like on a glass floor looking down at us. I like the smile. He's like a little bit cheeky about it with the way the eyebrows looking. Very well drawn. Ooh, his shirt's like a little bit translucent. He's got like the hummingbird emblem on his shirt as well. You can tell like his physique from it too. Looking really good. So obviously with the power over wind and flying and range magic being evasive, very difficult to contend with for a grounded fighter like myself. If he was just, straight up fist fighting, I think it would be more of like a regular match. Maybe Kiro would have a bit more advantage, but I think if he's using all his powers, he's flying, he's coming for us, I think that would be very difficult for a regular unmagical fighter without range to deal with. So I'm gonna put him there. Oh yeah, this is by Danzen DJ. Yeah, very cool art. And again, this one's by Onario. Go check him out. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Tetris. And Bajin, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Oh, you deleted your Twitter. That's why you weren't participating this time. That's okay. Your character's still really cool, though. I'm glad you're still keeping active in the streaming community and stuff, too. Good to see you. Next, we have Min Shuki. I'm guessing this is their own character for them because there's no name here, but this must be, well, it's in their icon, so I'm guessing this is Min. Information. Oh, no, the information down here. A pastel artist with the practicality of some street fighting and the help of the abyssal corrosion under control. Good use of the two-tone hair. Dessert lover, like that. I am a big dessert fan. I like the cozy outfit, too. Like the kind of preppy, got the dress shirt on, got the vest over top of it. Looking good. A little bit of blush. very like cute, or maybe Gat Moe, depending on how the character's personality is. Very cozy. Oh, here's more of the reference sheet. Got the palette, normal outfit, and an alternate outfit. So the alternate outfit's a little bit more sporty. You got the vest tied around the waist, short sleeve shirt, and then like track pants. Again, really rocking the the two-tone hair, I think, in a really good way. Sorry, there was a fly in the room that just flew past me, and I was trying to get it. Ooh, and then like more pictures tying up the hair with the hair tie in the mouth. Got a little bit of fan service, the open shirt. Ooh, and then there's like some kind of flame tattoo design creeping up the side of the face, and a change of eye color. So this is probably like unleashing powers. Ooh, so this must be what we call the abyssal corrosion. So there's like some kind of demon behind them. Got extra arms coming out. Got these eyeballs. So that would probably be quite difficult to contend with. But I don't really know the details of what exactly is abyssal corrosion. But it says here that has some street fighting practicality. So if he has this demonic entity or whatever, probably more threatening than a regular human, I think. At least that would be my guess. Cool looking character, Min. Thanks for sharing with us, Minshuki. Next we have Aster 1 A Vulgaris. This is their boy Aster. He's a historical journalist by day, an underground fighter by night. His usual sport is boxing, but he does both wrestling and MMA. Part of his job is speaking to the ghost of the past. Ooh, interesting. Art by Scrappy Boy and Shade Greyfell. Ooh. Yellow and purple is a nice combination. Of course, they're complementary colors. I like the smug expression here. It's kind of cool that he's got like the historical journalist by day, underground fighter by night. So he's got like the brains and the brawn. Kind of like what we saw with Neko from earlier, from Hakaze. Look at those muscles. He has a 1, 2, 3, 4, almost like a 10 pack, depending on how you count it. Dang, looking good. Bushy tail is really cute, I think, too. And the Kimomini animal ears. I think most of all, it's just that expression. I just like how smug he looks. He's ready to kick your butt and he knows he's better than you. Ooh, this artwork's really nice too. The muscles are rendered really well. I like how if you look closely, you can see like a few of the veins and stuff too, but they're kind of subtle. Oh, he's got heterochromia as well. Nice smile. Ooh, a different outfit too. He's got his jacket tied around his waist, looking kind of casual. Again, armpits, very difficult to draw. Big props to people that can draw that. Looking good, looking good. So let's look at Aster again. So he is versed in fighting, wrestling, and MMA. He is able to speak to ghosts of the past. So that's a pretty cool, like, otherworldly ability, but not exactly relevant to fighting per se. So I think he'd be a good, worthy contender. Pretty close match. Some MMA in there. Thanks for sharing your character, Aster. I appreciate it. Next we have M Just M. And says, commission's open. Go check them out. This is the perfect opportunity to use the reference sheet now that they have one. Thank you, Fighter Band. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing your character. So this is M the Skinwalker. Oh, he's got a little guy on his shoulder. It just says little guy. 185 centimeters or 6'1". He's got the jacket coming down. Again, I'm a big sucker for that. Jackets being worn so they're falling off to reveal the shoulders, especially with a sleeveless outfit. Very good design choice. Let's say at the bottom, rip pants. And wait, let me open this bigger. Barefoot. Detachable, edgy collar. Ooh, and of course the glowing, piercing red eyes. He's got little horns too. Ooh, I like how the eyes have the line coming down from the eyes. I think it adds more to the skinwalker kind of feel to it. This expression is drawn really well. I really like this one. the teeth really sell it. And of course, like the eyes. I like the eyes don't have like a shine to them, so it's easy to tell that like it gives you like the feel like something's off, something's a little otherworldly about this character. Also M's little cute versions. Looks like he has like a butcher's knife there. I like the use of like the color palette is just it's like blacks, different shades of it, and then like beiges, and then it's accented by the red eyes, which makes the eyes stand out more. Plus the fact it's all in a red background, I think looks really cool. I really like, again, the way the expressions are drawn. The first one's kind of like a neutral, kind of like, I'm bored, I don't really want to be here. And then the second one's kind of like, now you've got me interested, you better watch yourself kind of thing, right? I really like that. Obviously, not fully human. I'm not exactly sure what Skinwalker really entails. I know I could see like the scars along him too. He's got the butcher knife, so probably able to participate in some kind of combat, although not sure if it's like a train type of combat or more like a survival instinct kind of thing, or more of a kind of like don't mess with me or I'll chop you up kind of deal. So I think maybe let's have a friendly spar. Let's have a friendly little thing. Maybe gauge the abilities, kind of see how it goes. I really like this design. Again, your art's really nice. Go check them out. Their commissions are open. And I like the little guy. The little guy's cute. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Just M, or M Just M. Oh, now we have Momoko Minamoto the Hedgehog. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Momoko is the sister of Starla Minamoto, who we saw earlier in the stream. The half-human, half-hedgehog. Just an assassin with ether abilities like electricity, weapon of choice is daggers, and a pendant with water, earth, wind, and snow. Again, I like how expressive this picture is. You can see her personality right away. I like the eyes have like two colors to them, looking cool. I'm a sucker again for like kind of formal wear that's like with a tie, but it's also you can tell it's like she's ready to go adventuring or whatever. It's not just a full on like suit and tie, you know what I mean? And the two-tone color hair. Of course, she's got the hedgehog ears. Okay, so her different versions are like elements, right? So this is like water element, and then earth, sun element, and then snow. I like all the different looks. It's a 3D model, right? So the blues look really good on her. The different like gradients of blue going through. The expression's looking good here. Again, shoulder exposed. Very nice. And then we have this one. This one looks more like a little bit more combat ready. I mean, she's in a punching pose. She's got the backdrop of the sun. Got some design on the pants here. Got some arm guards. I think that's her hair coming down the sides. It almost looks like she has like a vest on or a hood. Can't exactly tell. The yellow also looks good. And then I like this one really too. This was nice. Again, the brown hair with the blue gradients and highlights is a really nice combo. She's got wings. She's got the blue as an accent on the white. Got a rapier. Oh, and the flower in the hair. I think I like this. Personally, I like the snow one the most just because I like ice as an element. But they're all really good. Ether abilities. So she's able to switch between her elements. Probably something difficult to contend with. Not sure exactly how I would match up to that. But I think maybe it might be a close. It might be even like fierce. Might be a difficult fight for me, depending on how those abilities are used. I think maybe I'll put it here for now just because I'm unsure, but really cool variety of character designs and abilities. Thanks for sharing your character, Momoka. Looking cool. Next we have RP Owens. This is Sean Owens. would like to know, and well, he loves a good fight, even if they can get out of hand. Artwork belongs to Winter H and Dan LED. So I think he's the one on the... Wait, let me check. So this is him. So I think he must be the one in the blue and green. Oh yeah, he's got the tattoos, yeah. Really cool wrestling mask. I think we haven't seen any characters with like wrestling masks yet today, right? So that's looking pretty cool. We see some 3D art. The arm tattoo is very striking. I think I literally like the arm tattoo. And the blue and green, I think is a good combo. Like again, it reminds me of like an earthy kind of colors, like looking at the globe, not like earthy as in looking at like a rocky landscape, but looking at like a globe. So I think that looks really good. Obviously, very fit, very strong. You got like the spandex form-fitting outfit, shows off his physique. Obviously, powerful fighter. Oh, here he is here. Ooh, he's got that undercut as well. I think that looks really good. A little bit spiky hair. It's cool to see 3D art as well, like 3D modeled stuff. The background really adds to it too. It's even got like the logo on the bottom. It's got the word and the audience in the background. I think that's really adds to the atmosphere of it as well. He's got this cool steely look to his face. He's ready to rock, you know? Oh, also very good at submission takedowns, I can tell. Facial expressions, I know, are one of the harder things to do when you're doing 3D modeling and posing and stuff like that too, so I think this picture really nails it. Oh, then this one's a locker room WrestleVember artwork. Let's get a closer look at that. From DeviantArt from Danny LED. So there's like other characters in here too. That's cool. So he's not the only one, or these are either other characters of the same owner or from different people. Again, the hair I think really looks good on him. The way it like spikes up. I think not everyone can really pull off like the undercut with like the spike hair. I think he does it well. And then like blue seems to be his signature color, which is really cool. So obviously he is a fighter as well. Still within the realm of being human, but would be probably a close match. I missed. Silly tier list maker always messing up my order. Yeah, looking really cool. Okay, I'll move Jay back after. I think he's in the right spot. I'll fix that. Next we have Fru99646012. This is their boy Lux. Party animal at night, but raid healer during the day. So Final Fantasy 14 character. Cool looking artwork. I don't see a watermark on it, but I can tell he's a sage. I think he, again, rocking the undercut. Very cool. Light blue as the accent color with a black outfit. He's got the open dress shirt on, which looks good. Male Mikote. Now, I know, obviously, Warriors of Light are kind of a cut above a regular human being, just from, context of what they do in the story, without knowing any other information about your character. But obviously, he is a powerful combatant, but he is more of a healer. He is a sage. Well, the sage does have an advantage because, obviously healing's very strong, and their weapons are ranged, so they can like shoot their lasers at you and whatnot with their new lifts as well. I like the magic effects around the arm here. And the sunglasses, I think, really sell it. I like how the sunglasses aren't quite attached to anything. I know people always ask, like, how do male Mikotes, or how do Mikotes wear sunglasses or glasses because their ears are up here? But it looks really good on him. Makes them look kind of a little bit smug, a little cocky. I think normally if it was a regular Warrior of Light, I would put it up here, like a melee Warrior of Light, I put it up here because, they're very difficult to contend with. But if he's a Sage, I think that gives me a little bit more of a chance, so maybe I'll just bump him down one, because obviously still difficult to contend with, but also, casting can be interrupted, and that's a boon. But also just, healing magic strong, Warrior of Light, difficult to deal with. But he's looking cool. I'd like to know more about him. Thanks for sharing your character with us. Yeah, it's the Allegan technology, right? Difficult to deal with. Ooh, I also like the shoes here. The artist did a good job detailing those shoes. Next we have Tumbleweed JJ. Okay, there's no information in the tweet, but I think the information's in the picture. So this is JJ Tumbleweed, age 22 but deceased but also still alive, alias Angel. Date of birth September 27th, American, speaks English, Seraphim race, female, 172 centimeters or 5'8", light blue hair, cobalt blue eye color with golden glow, tattoos around the front and back, they also glow, introvert, shy, silently chaotic, addiction to sugar. So Seraphim, that's pretty cool. So those are wings coming out of the head, I can see. The glasses have a bit of a bling to them. I can see that the chains hanging off them. I like how you have the eye color and the markings glow. That sounds pretty cool. This crystal in the middle, the symbol, the heart, I think looks pretty nice. The way it shimmers, the way it's colored, looks really cool. I can see all the tattoos coming out the back of the shirt here. I can see you put some detail and thought into that, so that's pretty nice. The color palette, you got like the electric blue, and then you got the purple, and then it goes back down to like the neutral colors at the bottom. Works pretty well. Ooh, the heart's also kind of like a yin-yang, because it's like black and white as well. Ooh, and tongue piercing, sharp teeth. Oh, this is a Seraphim mode. Maybe let's open this up. Oh, it doesn't get bigger, okay. When in this form, she can grow up to 9 to 10 feet tall. That is huge. That would be difficult to to wrestle into submission. I mean, obviously, like, grapples are meant for human-shaped opponents, and then when you get too large or something that's not quite human-shaped, it'd be very difficult. Halo can turn into any weapon she wants, very deadly to mortals. Activates if she's angry, extremely, if you cheat at anything, or determined. Favorite music, rock and metal. Likes her angels, cats, art, horror games, adventure games. Dislikes assholes, idiots, taxes, and cringe. Well, who doesn't? That's very relatable. I also do not like assholes or taxes and cringe. Different angel types scale chart. Also, I can see this has got angel, archangel, principality, seraphim, throne, cherubim, and then their heights. I can't read the other text from here. Well, then here's her with some weapons. Ooh, so she has like an eyeball coming out of her forehead hair when she turns into angel, because like the angel thematic. And she's got her swords. Ooh, they have like colorful little like planetary almost things coming off of them. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can see the chains are coming off her wings, almost like piercings, not from her glasses. Got it. Ooh, and the eyes also on her shoulders and the center of her chest. And another close up here. Oh, a little bird, very cute. I can see the glow in her eyes. She's got interesting shaped pupils. They're heart shaped. Cool character. Flying, definitely advantage. Seraphim, more than human. Does it reach into godhood? I'm not really sure. Definitely not something to be messed with. We'll put her up here above with all the super enhanced humans and beyond. Cool character. Thank you, Tumbleweed JJ, for sharing your character with us. Next, we have Rio's art account. Rio's art Ek. This is Kibo, their cheerleader idol OC. He's quite athletic and fit, will brighten your day anytime, anywhere. Ooh, I like the design. Pastel green, really good color. He's wearing that that hoodie that was making the rounds a year or two ago, like one of those draw your OC in this hoodie, and it has like the hoodie that's like cropped off really high so you can see all the chest and stuff. It really suits him. Obviously, he's got the body to show, might as well show it off, right? Rock it off. Cheerleaders are quite fit and have to do a lot of physical feats that people don't always think about. He's got the nose bandage bros. Love it. Very proud to show off his muscles and very right to do so. He looks really cool because of that. He's got like a shamrock or clover thematic here as well. I like that. So other than being a cheerleader or idol, I don't know too much about him. He's obviously very fit and athletic, although it doesn't sound like he has like fighting experience. So I think probably, but I think he looks like he'd be willing to give it a try. So maybe we'll do it in Aspire. Like he may be willing to, give it a shot because he wants to be athletic and learn some new skills, put his muscles to the test, but not trained in fighting. Ooh, I also like the skirt and how it's like only in the back and kind of snakes around parts of the front. And the way the purple is shown off as an accent to the green. Cool character. Thank you, Rio, for sharing your character with us. Next, we have Misbreak Me from, or also known as Alan, friend of the channel. This is their Warrior of Light. Let's read about him. He's a dangerous spellblade lycanthrope with an enchanted lance. He's a mixture of magic and might. The muscles aren't just for show. Art by Shockjaws and edited G poses by himself. Yeah, exactly, Min. I'm thinking of the same thing. It's like a pink hoodie, right? That was cropped. Like the draw your character in this outfit, right? So Alan's looking really cool. I know he's a Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV. I know he's undergone some changes since you first created him, including like a name change as well, which is kind of cool. I know you've also updated his lore. This art's looking really nice. I think it really gives off that like lycanthrope ability. The way that you have claws, you have fur. His hair is like that salt and pepper. The beard. I like the way the water kind of like shimmers around the bottom, and even like his like loincloth thing kind of starts to float. So it really adds to the kind of overall scenery of it. You know what? I bet he would really get along with CB, who we saw earlier, who's also a wolfman. I think they would have a lot in common, the two of them. Oh, this is the Final Fantasy XIV picture. Jumping up, ready to deliver a powerful attack. Ooh, and then like a Final Fantasy XIV like mock raid boss title card, which is really cool. Alan Mistbreaker, Daemon of Illusion. That's really nice. Ooh, I like how it's like, it looks like he's, at first you think he's like walking on water and it's like a reflection, but then you notice it's not a reflection because the weapon's in a different arm. So I guess that adds to like the illusion as well. Almost like the bottom's like floating upside down because it almost looks like the floor is below the bottom one. He's wearing like the Amalja outfit as well. Looking pretty cool. Again, I could really see like the lycanthrope in him, and I think that's really cool. When you can look at a character and you can immediately like pinpoint some of those key traits about them just at first glance as well. So I think that definitely gives him an like superhuman powers. I mean, obviously Warrior of Light already gives him above average than human powers, but also being like a lycanthrope and all that stuff, I think it would definitely go up here. Definitely a tough opponent. It would be a fierce battle for sure. Always a pleasure. Thanks for sharing your character with us, Alan. And then, oh, I have another one. Wait, did they? I know where the other submission is. It's hidden within one of the comments. Oh, it might have been the one that got deleted. I know it's in here. Oh, thanks for cheering the bits. I really appreciate it, Alan. Okay. Also, I need to figure out, someone got displaced, right? Oh, Jay got displaced. I didn't realize how many we've gone through until we look and see. Oh, here's Jay. So Jay was here. He was followed by, yeah. Okay, so he's in the right spot. Where's the other one? I hope it wasn't in that deleted comment. I know I saw it earlier today, but I know it wasn't like within the regular chain of comments. Where is it? Is it within this one? It might be in one of the retweets. Wait. Okay, let me check through my notifications, but I'll blank my screen just so it doesn't get, you don't see everything. Ooh, something else. Okay, I'm gonna look at this in a bit after I find the other message. Where is it? I know it's here. Did they delete it? Oh. I saved the picture, so it's on the tier list. But okay, maybe I'll go directly to their Twitter because I know their Twitter has to be here. Oh, did they delete the tweet? I think they deleted the tweet. Okay, I'll look at another picture of their character because they have other tweets of their character. Out of respect. I want to make sure it's the right one though. Oh, I wish I did. I save the full picture? I'm not sure if I did. I definitely have the headshot. I gotta be careful though, because there's also NSFW on this page, so I don't want to show you guys the wrong thing. Well, there's definitely NSFW on this page. I gotta be careful. Did they really delete it? Okay, I'll pull up some other pictures. Okay, so this is, I gotta be really careful with this, because if I click the wrong thing, we'll see, like, NSFW. So this is from fan artist Homo, who is a cool artist on Twitter. And I remember they commented on the initial tweet saying, "Oh, I was really excited for Fight or Flight. I know they're excited for each time we do this." And they're like, "I need to decide which character I want to submit." And they replied like right after I did the post. And then I didn't get a post from them. And then the deadline was coming up. So I was afraid that maybe they'd forgotten. So I sent them a message directly to be like, "Hey, just a reminder, there's 1 day left." And then they submitted their character like right before the deadline. And they were also very excited about the event because I saw them commenting on other people's characters too. So they perhaps had a reason for deleting their message. So if they didn't want their character to be shared, I'm sorry, but I do want to show off your character because he's really cool and has some really cool artwork as well. So this is their own artwork, and this is the character, and I unfortunately forgot what the character's name is, but he looks really cool. They're really good at drawing like muscles, and like look at the two-tone hair, undercut as well, right? I love the shoes have the red to go along with the red on the rest of the outfit. Look at how expressive these expressions are. Look at him attacking. Look at his facial expressions. Look at him running. Look at the muscles. It's really good. So go give some love to fan artist Homo when you get a chance. But also watch out because their page has NSFW, so if you don't want to see NSFW, then be warned. There's more pictures of their character. Wait, I gotta blank the screen so I don't show you like the NSFW picture of it. So this is another picture of their character from the same tweet that is not the NSFW pictures. He has a few different outfits, I think, and this one's really cool because I really like the way that the clothes are layered on top of each other. Yeah, look at how strong his muscles are. I think this one's a commission piece, if I'm not mistaken. But like, look at the way that the clothes are layered. Look at the designs on the like the black and red on the chest. Look at the way that it wraps around his body, almost like a tattoo. Actually, I'm not even sure that might be a tattoo. I don't think so. I think it's outfit. I really like the way the red and the white and the black are layered on the outfit. He looks so strong, but also like look at that nice V shape of the body and the face. Yeah, I'm really glad I was able to include them. So give them some support. I think they were feeling a little down about their art recently, especially with like Twitter changes and stuff like that too. So give them some love, say hello. But I know they were looking forward to this event, so maybe their tweet was deleted by accident. So I'm very happy to be able to include them. From what I remember about their character like has combat capabilities, and also the artwork. I'm really actually I might have maybe I didn't delete it. Let me see. Maybe I didn't delete the artwork. Let me check because I want to show you. Like there's some really cool poses that they drew. Oh darn it! I only saved the first artwork. They had like 2 or 3 artworks that had some really cool poses, but I only saved the first one. So this is the first one they submitted of the character. Yeah, so like the outfit's really cool, right? The like the layered outfit. So please go check them out when you get a chance. The other artworks are really cool because I think the second one showed him doing like capoeira. He was doing these like really intense like flips and stuff like that too, like very difficult poses to draw. So I wanted to show it to you, but unfortunately I don't have it available. So with their character, I think he was like a fighter, but still like human. So I'm gonna put him here. Probably have a good toe-to-toe match with him, and then have a good laugh about it afterwards and go for a snack or something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. And as I was checking my notifications, I saw this just now, but Rainbelt drew a little comic, which is really nice. Thank you, Rainbelt, for doing that. Let's have a look at it. Again, their VGen is open, so go check them out when you get a chance. Thanks for reacting to my OC. Made a little comic of him reacting to you putting him in the fight tier. Ooh, this is really cool. Look at those expressions. Oh, I love them. Your lines are so clean and nice, but they have like a little bit of like the sketchy look to them still too. You're not someone who I'd mess with. Okay, just act cool and strong and supernatural. Yeah, just say that you'll put me in a fight. But someone I go toe-to-toe with to learn even more about each other. Bring it on. Has no actual fighting or brawling experience except running away. Has super strength but doesn't know any martial arts. Has toxic blood, I guess. And then the tier. Fight, a fierce battle. Yes. I love this. These expressions are so good. I love like the Kiro's like powering up here. He's got like the smug expression, like the beam of light around him, and then he's like got his interior thoughts like, uh-oh, did he really put me in here? Thank you so much for drawing this. That's very, very nice. And also you drew this like while watching the stream really quickly too. That's so impressive. Yeah, your character was super cool. I love all the Norse influences on the design and plus all the little details. I like how you even, of course you have all the details of your character, but like you have like the little like bear trap on his tail here in the background. It's really, really cool. I love it. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Rainbelt, go check him out. Okay, so this is our final tier list. It's a little big. Can I squeeze it all in on stream? Actually, can I zoom out? Yeah. There we go. All our combatants in place. We have some people with very powerful, godly abilities at the top that you don't want to mess with, and then you have people that have superhuman abilities that are pretty powerful that I don't think I would able to be getting into a fight with them and leave unscathed. Although we're not sure, how exactly it would go. I'm up for the challenge. We have some more human combatants with some special varying special abilities that I would like to go toe-to-toe with and test my abilities. We have some less seasoned fighters or people that are a bit more on the friendly side that seem like they'd be up more for a friendly brawl or a friendly sparring match. And then, of course, we have the precious little beans at the bottom that we would go and do some maybe non-combat related things to go and get to know them as well. Hey, Asteria, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for submitting your character. And thank you to everyone who spent the time to submit their character and write about them and post the artwork. Again, I really like hearing about people's original characters and their stories and their abilities and everything. I like seeing artwork. I like discovering new artists. I love hearing things from writers. I like hearing things from everyone. So I'm glad we were able to do this. Of course, we do our fight or flights. Well, I guess they're going to become annual events. So if you miss out on this time, don't worry. We will have more in the future. Maybe we'll put some different spins on it. I guess this one's like I'm going to call it the championship edition because I just got my new model, the champion Kiro model. But who knows? Maybe next time we'll do something different. We've done different ones in the past. We've done FF14 edition. We've done Snowball Fight edition. Who knows what is to come for us in the future? But yes, please keep developing your characters, and I'd look forward to perhaps in the future seeing them again, perhaps with some updated lore, or seeing some of your other creations in the future as well. I just love creativity. I love art. I love writing. I love characters. Can you tell? But thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for sharing your original characters with me. I know sometimes sharing your characters is kind of like sharing part of yourself, right? And at times it can be a little vulnerable. At times it could be something that, you kind of want to be a little bit shy about. But I think it's really cool to be able to share this with other people and spread some creativity. And if you saw some characters that you like, maybe some VTubers here that you're interested in, or some characters you want to see more of their lore, or some artists that you want to go check out or commission, please go do that. So the VOD will be up on Twitch for 2 weeks and permanently up on YouTube starting from probably tomorrow morning as well, once I get the video processed. Yes, thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. These are really fun. I completely lost track of the time. I was just having such a good time seeing your creativity. And if I got something wrong about your character, I apologize. And perhaps in the future, I would like to get to know them better so I don't make the same mistake. And if you disagree with your ranking or want to tell me some more information, feel free to in the YouTube comments below once this goes up on YouTube. But I'm not going to be able to go back and actually change the tiers, but maybe for next time. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for sticking by, especially those of you who've been here for like the full 5 hours. Dang. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I didn't have a stream scheduled, but I think I'll do a stream in the afternoon. It might be an afternoon stream instead of an evening stream. I want to play more blueprints. It's been so much fun. I want to play more blueprints. And then we'll stream more throughout the next week as we get closer to the release of 100 Line Defense Academy. Thanks, guys. And I don't think we're going to raid out today. I think I'm kind of tired, so we'll just say goodbye. I'll see you next time. Thanks, guys. Bye, froggy friends.